Alright, good evening everyone. Back here tonight with some more Old World. I was going to start a run of Terra Invicta, but I feel like the run that we had on Old World was a little too short, and I need to kind of keep it fresh in my mind to kind of be able to play the game at a more competent level, because it's not very competent at the moment. What was I doing here? I was going to check the settings for something. Can't quite remember. Vignette. Oh, okay, that's a different term. I thought it was like, it'll give you a short poem about something. Okay, no, we'll start the game. We'll go straight to new game. Oh, actually, I might delete this game here because I don't want to accidentally save over that. Alright, yes, new game. So this time we did a random one and we landed on Persia. So I think this time we'll go and choose another civilization. So Assyria starts with trapping, which is pretty handy if we have things like elephants nearby. Administration, okay, which gives you the treasury project. Professional army, okay, and 2 culture in Babylonia. Unlocks granary, so we can get granary straight away, which is pretty good. And military drill. We get a whole bunch of shrines. They buff up. Oh, this is for training rate. This is training rate as well, but it's per adjacent lumber mill. Huh? Interesting. I might just choose this guy. Is it Ashurbanipal? I can't remember if it's... Yeah, Ashurbanipal. Yeah, let's go for Assyria. I am Ashurbanipal, king of the universe, descendant of great kings. I was the 4th in line for the succession, but my father, Esarhaddon, picked me to rule Assyria because of my bravery and intelligence while sending an older brother to rule a distant kingdom. Unrest comes from his land, and I must prove that I can be the greatest king of all. While my father was alive, I worked as a spy master and studied etiquette and military training. I constructed the first systematically organized library in the old world containing 30,000 clay tablets. I am known for fluency in languages, especially Akkadian and Sumerian, endearing me to many old families. I conditioned my reliefs of myself hunting lions. Commissioned reliefs of myself hunting lions, a public event which was reserved for Assyrian royalty. 30,000 clay tablets. Imagine how heavy that was. Oh, that's a lot of clay tablets. It sounds like he's almost written a CV out here. Anyway, so yeah, as we said before, we start off with these 3 techs. We have a unique battering ram. Okay, starts with assault. Plus 50 attack into urban and into fort. Nice. And 25% defense from ranged, but it consumes a little bit, which is fine. I think this time we want to go and probably try to build up our lumber stocks because we were very low in the last one. We were fine because all of our other things we could just sell to buy some more wood, but didn't really want to have to do that. Okay, developing culture, so that's a while down the track. We have a siege tower here, which requires a strong culture and a citadel. Oh, this requires a stronghold too. And then we have these 4 shrines. 20% for adjacent farms. And this is 2 civics per turn. Well, that's fairly good. Got 4 families, we'll check those over soon, and our leader archetype is Zealot. which means as a general, the unit cannot die with more than 1 hit point, and if there's a leader, can apply enlist next. This is an interesting one to this unit for 3 turns. The next kill will enlist and remove this effect. So basically we can actually get other nations' units and put them into our armies. Fairly handy. So I'm going to have to try and remember that we have this ability here. We also have, okay, plus 60 opinion for leader's religion. That's a little further down the track. Same with the Holy War, that's quite a way down the track. Common in families, clerics, which is 1 happiness per turn. Can build urban improvements on sand. Oh, that's actually what I was thinking about in the last game, because we had a whole bunch of sand near Parsa and Autospanner, and I was just wondering if we could build proper things on the sand. Well, this has answered my question. We can. We could build urban improvements on sand if we choose this. What else? Oh, choose a family with a clerics thing. And we got riders, which we actually, I think we used that in our last game pretty much straight away. We got our main family to be the horse riders. Alright, so I'm going to keep the same difficulty as last time. I think I underestimated the aggression of the AI. It's quite funny because it says war probability 25%. It was pretty much 100%. They lie. Oh, okay, so the next one up is competitive, that's right. I think I decided not to choose this because I think it might have been a bit too much for me. I've got 4 opponents. I think 4 opponents might be worth it because we were attacked by all 4 opponents at one stage yesterday, and I think if we added more opponents, we'd just have more wars that we have to fight. AI development, that's slightly more than us. So they start with an average of 2 cities and 2 techs. I think that means 2 extra techs because we start with 3. So mortality is realistic, which is nasty, British and short, but we've never actually experienced that too much in our last game. Turn scale is years. Okay. Event level moderate, so that's just normal. Absolute cognatic, so genders inherit equally. It doesn't really matter, it's just whoever's the oldest. And points to win is normal. We haven't won before, so we may as well keep it on normal. Yes, everything else is random down here. Force march, unlimited. What is the other options? Double fatigue. Ooh, that'd be interesting. That'll be interesting for a future playthrough if I want to go into a harder difficulty. Hey, Sky, make it harder. You got this. Seed Sky time. I think it's only numbers. Yeah, I think you can only put numbers in. Unfortunately. Sorry. Actually, let's do it. We'll put a seed in. So 562717117. And then anyone who has Old World can probably play along and probably play the game better than me. Oh, yeah. I think the game knew that you were going to be here. And so they're like, no. We're not going to give Sky the opportunity to name the world after himself. Just like the 20 pawns in my RimWorld runs. Yeah, so I'm starting again. Because it was a really quick defeat last night. It happened really quickly. Probably in about an hour. Or maybe 2 hours, but it was really quick. Those were great. No, they weren't. Well, some of them were okay. Some of their stats were okay, but for the most part, they were terrible. You are Ashurbanipal, the great king chosen to lead Assyria into the old world, named to rule before your elder brother, Prince Shamashum. The legacy of Assyria is now in your capable hands, surrounded by enemies who will need to use every skill at your disposal to help Assyria grow into a glorious empire your ancestors envisioned. The existing civilizations of this old world do not yet know the glory of and power of Assyria, but they are about to find out. Alright, so this is our brother here. So I think in real life, their father kind of split up. So their father conquered another land, and he kind of gave, I think it's this one. I think he gave the main lands to Ashurbanipal, and then Shamash-Shum had the one that was conquered. But that's why they were saying in the introduction that it's his fault that the unrest is in the kingdom, and I think for the most part that was actually kind of true. It wasn't his fault, but it was his city's fault because there was a lot of unrest in there. Um, Obviously, because they were different cultures, slammed together. But yeah, he didn't have a very good time of it running that city. All right, so let's have a look. We have 3 hexes of wheat. Wheat. We have ancient ruins over there. Nice. So we send um, a scout out there straight away. We have a little bit of salt there. We don't have much by way of wood. That's not good. It kind of rhymed. Looks like we got a mountain range up there too. I'm hoping it's a really weird world like the last one. The last one was just full of mountains. Okay, right. So let's settle. We can reach that there. We can't get to the trees though if we settle there. I don't see any other resources around. And if we sit on this hex here, it's across the river, which might not be the best for defensive purposes. Not initially anyway, but it says in the settings that they can't start a war within 20 turns, I think it is. So if we encounter someone within 20 turns, then we should be safe. And that will probably give us time to kind of work around here and kind of make it a bit more secure. Maybe put a garrison here or something. Oh no, I think garrisons can only be on the urban zones. But I think because this opens up the forest and the shrubs over here, might just plant a settler here. They can still reach the hexes of wheat. We have a couple of hills here. We have some farmland. We have the salt and a couple of wood, but it's not the best. So we're going to have to find some other city to settle straight away. This time you need, yeah, absolutely. I need to pump up my military early because I was kind of behind the 8 ball in the last game. And I was always kind of chasing them, just creating military units, but it just wasn't fast enough in the end either. So if I get a good start now with doing that, I think that'll help us. Because we've got to assume that they're going to just start a war with us. On seat found a game militia. Okay, so we get one military unit. Not a good one, but it's a military unit. If we choose this, which is the champions one, this is the military one. So it's going to give us extra training rate, another 2 per year. It'll give us 50% on what that is, which is probably close to 24, 25. And so that'll be pretty good initially. Wow. Units start with steadfast, which is 25% attack and defense versus tribal units. Only thing is with that is I never actually encountered any tribes in the last game. They must have been all seated to the north because I didn't see a single one. And usually they're just everywhere. Let those peasants starve. Sure, let's do that. Also, we got also we have the hunters here. This has ranged units and new ranged units in the family. In the family cities, I'll start with Sentinel, which is 20% attack and defense in national territory. So that was something that we probably needed yesterday. I probably don't need that right now since we've got 20 turns before anyone can attack us. So we can use that as our second or third city. We've got the patrons. So the patrons will give us 2 extra civics per year. Ooh, and we're not getting much of them at all. So initially that might be a good start. Adds the literature luxury, which is pretty good because we don't usually get luxuries till later. It'll give us 4 culture, which is pretty good. Oh, per resource, not including literature. Dang. 1 happiness per culture level event. Okay, that's not something amazing. And we get a court minister. Okay, and then the third one is the Ursham clerics. So these are the religious guys. Monasteries and temples, 100% output. Found religion. Urban improvements to be built and sound. Yeah, so this guy, this family here is not something we need to look at right now. And if we don't have any sand around, it might not even be something that we'll go for at all. Unless we want to found a religion. We founded 2 religions in the last game and I didn't actually realise I'd done that. So I think we have a choice. We either go for the Sargonid champions or the Adasi patrons. And I think since we're earning a lot more training rate than civics, and civics are really important for laws and things like that, I might just get an early boost to that, and we'll get that luxury as well. So we'll choose the patrons first. You'd say the hunters. Literature needs that. We all need it. Well, I'm just saying. Uh, so when we settle our city, we have the ability to provide that city with a luxury, and luxuries increase the happiness, which is something that was climbing pretty high yesterday. We had a few rebellions in Autospana, and it's something that I kind of want to avoid. So that's why I'm thinking about choosing the patrons instead. Hunters is good, but we don't have the ability to build camps for a while, and we don't have any of these bonuses, these resources around us. So I don't think it's going to really work out for us right now. I'll find another place that we can probably sit down. A luxury for the peasants? Are you crazy? That's true. Literature for the peasants. That's not right, is it? But it's so it says here that literature is it can come from patrons. So I guess it's only for the patrons. Yeah. So I'm going to choose this, and we get the court minister as well, which means we can start extra missions with him, or even make him a general of an army potentially. So over here we get a militia, which is a useless military unit, pretty much, because it can't be promoted or earn XP either, and it only has 3 damage. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the patrons, and then depending on the next city site, it might be one of these two, and I think we'll be avoiding the clerics today, but we'll see. I would be a great leader. Yes, you would. Belahiti the minister. So we have a new court minister. Okay. Oh, I better turn. Ah, I might leave the tutorial on because I didn't get like past mid game in the last game, and I'm pretty sure there's still um, things that I need to learn or that they need to learn me. So I'll leave that on for now. We just won't read it. Ironworking, that gives us warrior. We can get a fort and a quarry here. Will this lead to... I think we can already do mines. Let's see. so we'll move him. Yeah, yeah, we can already do mines. Okay. Okay, let's just go for the warrior. I mean, I was just talking about it, and oh, it's not. Hey, my dude. Aloha, aloha. How are you? I was sitting in stream earlier. What was it? Naginata. Is that the way to say it? No, I'm thinking of the weapon. But yeah, it was interesting game. How's not so? it's it's good. I'm actually starting again because I lost terribly yesterday. Nobunaga's ambition. I was way off. Um, yeah, it looks interesting. How do I never hear of these games too? Because I feel like I always have my finger on the pulse. 1 second. I'm just going to do the thing. I'm going to do a shout out for you. I'm glad I actually found you because a lot of the people that I follow, they don't generally play the same kind of games. Um, where is that? At a pizza note. There we go. A blobber. Hey, how's it going, my dude? 1 second. Let me get back to the screen. Which world in our solar system is the oldest? Which planet formed first? That's a good question. I would assume it was Jupiter because it's the largest, and you know when proto solar systems form, I think they start forming in globs basically, and I'd assume that Jupiter was the glob that formed after the sun. So, oh, yep, Jupiter. Nice, thank you. Uh, a Blatoto. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Is that the first question I've got right from you, Blobber? I think that might be the first quiz question that I got right from you, at least for a long time. I was having a fairly good night last night, but those are few and far between. Salt. But there was a lot of science questions too, and that's kind of my forte, you know. Give me geography and I know nothing. Right, so with this salt mine, we're going to get extra culture per year, plus 20 gold, which is pretty good initially because we're only getting 3. We need to sort out our food as soon as possible. Let's go send our scout out to this ruin over here. In the ruins, we observe a ritual performance centering on the old city's patron god. He tricks minor deities into letting him eat them, but in the end they cut open his belly and kill him. Wait a second, that sounds like... It almost sounds like Saturn, right? Was it Saturn that ate his own children? It's almost like that story. Right, okay, expand our cities. Acquire polis, which gives us walls and a hamlet, and a hamlet's pretty good because it develops into a village in 20 years, and then I think another 20 years after that it develops into a town, which is pretty powerful. And if we get that done earlier, then it would be better. But then we got that -1 consumption on food too. Um, no, you got the largest animal one. Oh yeah, I did too. That's right. Jupiter is always a good answer, right? And so that's like with the art questions, you just throw out Andy Warhol and you'll be right a lot of the time. You've been doing really well with my questions, honestly. I have. I feel like, oh man, I honestly feel like I get a lot more wrong than right. Uh, Not that I care, because at least I learn. Oh, I'm doing this quiz app on my phone called the Infinite Quiz or something, Endless Quiz, and they have a weekly quiz thing where you answer a number of questions as quick as you can, in a certain amount of time, and usually I get, you know, really low amount of questions right, and so that puts me right down the bottom of the list. But this last quiz, it just gave me some really easy questions, and out of like 5,000 people, I think I was like 13th on the list, and that made me so happy. I don't think that'll ever happen again. Um, Food? Who needs that? We all need that, surely. We can acquire drama, which will give us the music, which is amazing in this game. We can also do an Odeon. So our culture, we are earning in Nineveh right now, we're earning 3 culture per year. So it's going to take us 34 years to get to the next culture level. Um, Adding 3 will pretty much halve it. This one's really important for us too, just because of the Hamlet thing. I'm just a bit worried about the consumption. Mind you, we won't be consuming anything until we build the hamlet, and we got 3 more farms to build up there after the salt mine. So I think we probably have a bit of time. I think we go for the polis. No, I don't know. I really want the music on, because I love the music. Learn from his cunning. We can give him another 60 experience points, and he's at the moment he is at 0. Okay, so he's at 0, and I think you get to 100 to get to your first level. But okay. So while Hamlet is really good. Oh, look. So it actually works out with an Odeon anyway, so you get 20% for the adjacent Odeon. So I guess we could probably put an Odeon down first and just surround them with Hamlets in the future. We'll do that. I'm just overthinking these things. Let's just make the choice. Drew, hola. How are you, my dude? How has your night been so far? I'm getting really sad about Longclaw not going to be there. It just means that people like Blobber have to stream more often. No pressure, Blobs. But you're at a similar time to what Longclaw is. Actually no, Pizza Nord as well. Blobber streams every day. Did he stream today? Oh dang, I missed it then. Let's start with a slinger. It's pretty weak source. We'll get our settler done first though. Pretty weak source to begin with, but better than nothing. We've got a slinger over here. Oh, we got another city site down here. Perfect. So let's go and have a look. I'm not seeing any resources here at the moment, just wood. But that's okay. And it's so close to our capital too. Everything was so spread out in the last game. It was really difficult to kind of tie everything in together. He did. Oh, dang it. That was only like 5 to 6 hours, fairly short. Ah. Sad that his next stream is going to be his last. I know. Well, his last on Twitch, right? So he's going to go to YouTube. And I'll certainly go in there and carry on watching YouTube. I'm on there all the time anyway. Oh, we got sheep out there. And funny thing is, I'm actually getting suggested as streams now too. Oh, we got sorghum over there. What is sorghum? It's a wheat, right? I wonder if that was one of the first domesticated crops, because it seems like a common thing in some of these settler games. I think I played... Oh, we got barbarians, okay. I played a game... Oh, what's it called now? Dawn of Mankind? Or Dawn of Man? And they had sorghum as well as one of the resources. So I'm wondering if that's one of the first food sources that humans kind of cultivated. Tomorrow will probably be long. Nice, I'll be there. What, I've been to Longclaw? Oh, he's, so... Oh, there we go. Twitch is pulling out of Korea, yeah. So anyone registered there will no longer have access to Twitch after the 22nd. It's crazy that they can't even watch it though, right? Because I was saying that they were losing money. But... I don't know. I don't know how it works, to be honest. I thought it was just a... You know, just opening up servers. Ambracian Golf. Okay, that's nice. So we got some grapes over there. We got stone down there, or marble. Got goats there. Let's hope we got a... We have a city site here, but it's going to take a while to expand out that way, so we might have a city site out this way. We can harvest this resource. I forgot about that. Let's do that. Okay. Nice. I think that might be our second site. So we'll get the settler done. I probably should have done the slinger first. Okay, no, I think that'll be our third site. So we got our settler going. We'll put him down here initially. That's pretty good. It's not an amazing place, but at least we can eventually tie the cities up together pretty easily. And then we'll go for this one. And hopefully that one after that. But we got to be quick, because I feel like this is the bottom of the map. Okay, so there's no one to the south of us. This is the edge here. Okay, so there's no one to the west of us. Okay, so we're actually pretty good with this one. We can hold off on that one maybe. We'll send our scout up further to see if there's anyone else up there, but it might be something we can hold off on. We probably have to go for that one then. So I'd imagine that... I'm hoping that there's a mountain range going across here, but since I can see this mountain out here, I'm not confident. I could hold off on this one, because I'm pretty sure there's no one coming from here, so they won't settle here. If we send our slinger out this way, we can see if there's anyone out this way. Oh, wait a second. This is a small map. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, no, it's just because the fog of war is hindering me. Okay. There you go, I've learned something new today. Injure. Oh, sorry. Sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. Steve. Hey, my dude. Long time no see. What is this new game? It is called Old World. It is an amazing, not civ game. It is a great game. It's one of those games where I feel like I'm going to be learning for a long time, which I like. A lot of moving parts, which is something I like too. Because, you know, for games like that, I just feel like I can play this game for 10 years and then someone will come across and say, oh, why don't you do it this way? And then the penny will drop, you know? So I think this is part of the reason I love these kind of games, is the discovery. Okay. And the music. I'm always going on about this, like an old man. Oh, we found the Gauls. We found our first tribe. Okay. So potentially we can actually sit on this site too, because I think this is urban, right? Oh, it's not. Okay. Oh yeah, it is. It's urban. Right. So we could potentially settle the city down there too. This is a really good position that we find ourselves in, I believe. I guess that's how Korea ISPs can provide such speeds. They get the money from their customers and the streaming services that are in South Korea. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the redemption, Steve. Rough stuff. Got to sleep, but good luck. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Much love. It's kind of Civ with a little bit of CK. Yeah. Yeah, I was comparing it a little bit to CK yesterday. Especially the political side of it, I think that's where the similarity is. And probably the flavor text, right? Because there's quite a lot of flavor text in Crusader Kings, if I remember correctly. Our explorers find a family of starving lawkeepers encamped in the ruins, surviving on scraps. Pleading for help, they offer to share their mastery of oratory in exchange for food. We don't have food. What are you on about? We get 1 discipline, so that's an extra 16 gold for our coffers. I'm fine with that. Like Sky says, the peasants can starve. Let's harvest this game and this gold. Oh, nice. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we can hold off on that. We're getting a settler now. We've settled down there. Wait, actually. Yep, we're settled down there. We'll have the slinger after this, and we'll start sending them towards this urban area over here to get rid of the barbarian. I think there's only 1 unit there. Egypt has begun the construction of the Hanging Gardens. Well, that's a bit of anachronism, isn't it? Okay, my brother's gained 1 training. Actually, I think we should influence him because he doesn't like us. We can't do it. Actually, can I make... So I need to make a... Is it a garrison? Oh, no, okay, so I did need to make a garrison. But it already made it for me. Because I think the starting city provided one. So we could actually put down a governor. Is our brother? Our brother's not an option. Okay. Wow, look at the science we get from her. I think we'll put Balahiti, the minister, in. I don't mind about the loss in training rate for now. We're getting 48.7, so almost 49 per turn, and losing 0.5 is fine. But we get 3 extra civics as well, which is pretty good already. Otherwise, we get more money, more happiness, and more culture, which I think is pretty important. But I just want the science because we fell behind quite quickly in the last game. So let's choose her. And I think we'll leave it at that for now. We'll make our slinger. Good. I'm learning. Okay, settler finished. To the court's surprise, a marriage proposal has arrived from the Gauls. You, King Ashurbanipal the founder, and Queen Benona. Oh, we get to marry her? What does this mean? Like, if she dies, do we take over from the Gauls? Let's try it. So I think if we do this, we lose legitimacy, right? Yeah, we do. But it's only 1. Because we marry into a tribe. But then we get the opinion of 80. Which is pretty handy if we want them to help us in a war, I think. We'll need to get it a little bit higher. But, I mean, since our wife will be a queen, I think it shouldn't be no thing. And she's 23 too. Perfect age, right? Oh, okay, no, she doesn't lead the Gauls anymore. We got a different person. Wonder if we can marry her too and just destroy the whole clan from the inside out. Okay, city site number 1. See, this is urban here. We can settle on all of these urban hexes here. This here is classed as a city site, but we can actually settle here and here if we wanted to. So I'm wondering... No. See, we get the cultural borders showing up once we put our cursor over them, and it doesn't happen over here, so I'd imagine you probably can't settle down there. Do a force march so we can get the city settled as soon as possible. I think we've got another hex of grapes there. I can't quite reach them. That's alright, once we build a grove here, then it'll extend the culture border out. But I think maybe for now we go here. Oh, I can't force march anymore? Wait, I thought I could. Oh, there we go. Alright. Consumes 1 order. Let's buy 1. Okay, so we were saying that our next one was probably going to be the champions, which will give us 2 extra training rate per year. 50% defense on our cities. Our new units start with steadfast, which is pretty good against tribal units. Okay. And we get a militia that we can just plonk at our city and just leave there. The other choice is a hunter, but we don't have any opportunities to do hunting around here at the moment, so I think we won't go for that. We'll go for the champions instead. Oh, and we get the 50% added on to the training. I wonder if that gets added on after this 2 per year is added, or... Oh, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, champions. 23 already over the hill. Barely any child rearing years left. Champions. Yeah, I think so. I thank you for the look, Steve. It's good to see you again, buddy. Right, so we get 20 legitimacy from that. Okay, urban yields, right. We've read all through that. So we found a Niblis. Oh, Nisibis. Marriage, yes. We're married. We got some pitchfork wielders right there. I think we'll just... Can we actually make them fortify? I don't think we can. No, so we'll get them to sentry. We won't send them out. Well, actually, how many damage points do barbarians do? Dang, I can't find out. I think they had... Oh, there we go. I think they had skirmishes in there. So that's 3 damage. It's the same as the militia. But they have ranged. Still got 8 years in the slinger. I think I might just keep him here, actually. Ugh. I know what's going to happen. I won't keep them there. And then barbarians will come from here. Oh, we are actually at the edge of the map. So this black border here is a solid border. Okay, yeah. So the map's a lot bigger than I initially thought. We've got Carthage over there. Was that a message that we saw? Where is the diplomacy? Oh, Carthage, right. We have met them. Well, they kind of facilitated our downfall in the last run, so I think we're going to go and take revenge in this one. We've got to. Okay, so worker number 1. Yep, we'll make our city a lot better from this point. We'll keep making military units here. Oh, there goes Carthage right there. Your legacy has been secured. Nice. Esarhaddon is our father. Tiglath-Pileser. Saluli. Or Salili. Double-barreled name. Sure. Didn't realise that was a thing back in those days. It's probably a statement more than a name. I'm not sure. Like a man who wields pelts. Right. Control 4 cities or kill 5 enemy units. The barbarians probably only have 1 each on their things, so that would take a while. But we'll certainly get there. It'll be a steady progress. The controlling of the 4 cities, I think we could probably do that because we got some city sites there too, so I think that might be a bit easier for us. We're already halfway there. Let's just do that. Alright, more food. Okay, so we're actually in a positive balance for our food now, which is good. Our next unit is going to go, yeah, further east. Try and utilize the hills for vision. Okay. I've got to keep in mind that the orders that we're using too, so we don't just blast through them and then run out of things to do for everyone else. I think we got everything. So we'll carry on with them. Might head out to Carthage actually, just to see. Oh, nice. Horse. Horsey. In the words of Seth Green. I bet you no one knows that reference. Alright. So we can get a free settler. That'll take 3 years. We don't need a pasture right now because we have goats, but they're kind of in the distance, so we're not close to them yet. The forum is going to give us the chance to build the Acropolis. It's going to give us 1 science per year. Requires... Oh, that is... Okay. Reduction 46. But it'll also give us the first laws too, which is epics. That'll give us 10 culture per military unit killed in the nearest city. And this one is exploration, which is movement bonus along neutral river. Scouts move on water. I think I chose that at the very last point of our game yesterday. And we get dualism, which is 5% spread. Okay. And 1 science per religion. Ooh, choices. We can get an X-Man, get ourselves ahead of the curve in terms of military strength. Kind of. I think it'll only be temporary though, since it takes so long to research it. We can get a settler, which we probably can't use initially because we still have to clear those city sites. Or we can just prepare for the future and research husbandry. I'm not going to go for rhetoric, I don't think. Not yet. Even though I can't actually enact a law. Not for a couple of turns. The scouts one is pretty good. No, I think we want to just do X-Men. Stay powerful. Husbandry. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry, I didn't read that. Do it. Only thing is, the only opportunity we have for husbandry at the moment are these goats and these horses up here, but we're not going to be close to that yet. And we have deer there. I think that's camps, not husbandry. There's nothing else around, so I don't think it was worthwhile. I could be wrong on that, but we'll see. Oh, so Carthage is kind of separated by a bit of water here. Oh, whoops. Harvest some more wine. Gives us some more culture. How are we going with our culture right now? We're almost at developing. Nice. We're over halfway. Right. Let's just clear out the south. Okay, nice end yet. Okay. Has reflected on his recent experiences and absorbed many important lessons. He has gained 1 wisdom. Excellent. I wonder if we can make him like us now. Oh, we've contacted Egypt. Avoid them as we have enemies enough. Gives us 3 orders and 20 XP for Ashurbanipal. Or we can get... Oh, wait a second. It provides 20 culture for Waset. But we don't want to do that. No, we don't want to give them culture. Well, this one seems better anyway. We get 3 extra orders from that. So, Waset is over there. They're quite far away, aren't they? I think that's what I thought in the last game, though. They weren't that far away. Positioning-wise, it's quite weird. Position-wise, Carthage is almost in the same place as they were last game. And Egypt is almost in the same place they were last game, too. Curious. Okay, so clearly their scout's been there. We'll go this way. Let's run away. What's this guy? He's a marauder. So we have 2 units there. Mountain fighting. The landscape of Amanus Mountain stands quietly rugged as you approach, the ice and rock of the towering peaks creating a pattern of sublime splendor. However, this trip is not to view the beauty of the lands. Your generals have asked for guidance in how best to adapt your forces to fight better in mountainous terrain. Traveling across the scree-littered slopes below the peak, you find yourself imagining the use of such a landscape in battle. There is always a path. This gives us camps and nets 100% output. Don't have the opportunity to get those, so not at the moment anyway. The mountains are full of life. We become a herbalist, which gives us 4 hit points from heal action, and plus another 2. That means we have to put him in the army, though. Becomes a Highlander as a general, 25% attack from a hill. With all of these, he pretty much has to be. Or this one here. He doesn't have to be a general. Units also perform a heal action in friendly territory to heal 5 hit points at the cost of 1 order. And so that'll end up being 7. That's pretty good. And if he becomes a general, we just kind of heal to full health after 1 turn, almost. Even though we're not getting this, this will be quite handy in the future if we can get camps and nets. Actually, we can get camps and nets because over here we have nets, and we'll get camps if we take over the Gaulish city site over here. So we have an aggressive AI too. This is something I need to keep in mind. And since we can't use nets and camps initially, because he's the governor of Nineveh anyway, so it's really not going to do anything. I think we might just go for not Pathfinder, Herbalist. And then we'll plonk him in an army in the future and see how that goes. Done. I would love to be part of a choral group. Someone that sings this kind of music. That'd be awesome. Um, I think we might just start sending this guy towards the barbarians up here, and we'll send this guy up here too. We've got 4 more turns left on this slinger. Actually, we'll probably hold off for 4 turns. So we know where Egypt and Carthage are. The Carthaginian scout, who's still there, came from this way. So I think we probably should build up some forces. Plonk them over here because that's Carthage over there too. And then also plonk them here. And then we have a little bit of a defense. And then we have to deal with Egypt as well. But we have to try and... I think we have to make a line of... kind of like a front line of units, almost. Because since we can't heal in neutral territory in this game, unless we have a certain ability, damaged soldiers have to move back to the city to heal. And I think kind of a line, a front line almost, would be handy, because then all of the soldiers that are close by can support each other. And that was one thing that I was failing at in the last one. I think I was not counting my orders well enough. So I was kind of sending these guys out maybe, you know, a couple of hexes too far, so they couldn't actually be supported by any of their teammates. So hopefully I learned that for the next battle, but I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes. Right. Nice. We have a son. Oh, we already did. Oh, right. We've been attacked already. Alright. Maybe that ambition for the soldiers wasn't a bad idea. Does that mean that there's another lot of barbarians out this way? Might be another city opportunity there. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Wow, what an interesting place. Crap. Also, that means we need to get this city. So they got spearmen. I think they just built that spearman, actually. Players from our finest dramatists have been touring friendly sites across the world and cities. Now other nations clamour for more enriching cultural works from their own artists. Envoys from Carthage arrive in court, hoping to learn from our masters. Shall we share with them? So, if we give them drama, we acquire a random technology. I don't think it'll be the settler. I don't think that's what they mean by that. Hopefully not. Not that it matters too much, because it was just a cheap one. But there are other options there. Like rhetoric was taking 17 turns, was it? Something like that. And husbandry took a few turns as well, so hopefully we get those two instead. If we choose that, of course. Yes, but hold our first festival in Nineveh, which gives us 20 culture. That'll actually bring us to developing culture as well. Almost, sorry. Well, not quite. It almost brings us there. But it'll give us 6 legitimacy. It might give me an interesting cognomen as well. Cognomen. I can't even say that properly. Or they should stay in Assyria and Carthage doesn't like us. which I don't really mind because they're going to attack us anyway. And we get a lot of culture. I want the random technology, I think. And I'm just going to hope that it's a good one. Husbandry. Oh, there we go. That's alright. That's alright. Alright. Okay, Slinger's got rid of him. I'll send this guy out here. 2 turns left on the Slinger. Empedano Plain. Hold on a second. If I found this plane, how did they not find it? That's sitting right here. Maybe they had to get to that 1 hex. I'm not sure. Oh, nice. That was good to see. Oh, they started with the same orders as us. I see. I saw that Carthage had 12 orders on the turn bar down below. We've contacted the Numidians. Okay. A strange woman from an unknown tribe shuffles into your court, looking everywhere but at you. She suggests that unless you are able to demonstrate your munificence, the Numidians will take everything from you. Yeah. Sure. I think they're already fighting with Carthage. That's cool. So we may be lucky with Carthage. They might actually be a bit worried about being attacked from the Numidians, so they might not actually start building a settler. They have another city somewhere, I know that. And it's probably not down there considering the tribe's coming from there. So I would say it's probably around this area. Alright. Our food supplies are good. We're not earning any ore at the moment, so I think maybe we can probably build a couple of mines. Maybe one here. Right, and so after we build this mine, we can actually place a miner in here, like a worker, and that will actually expand our cultural borders a little bit. Begone, scurrilous wench. Yes. I love words that aren't in much use nowadays. Some of them are so cool. Ye old English. So I learned, well, I don't know if this is true, but it kind of makes sense if it is, that, you know, in Old English where they say you and they spell it as ye, it's kind of like it seems like it's a word that runs into like a sentence, so it's be like, I've been hanging around with you, you know, for a year or so, and that'll be spelt as ye. But when I was younger, I used to pronounce it as ye, and it just sounds wrong, you know. It doesn't sound like a proper word when you pronounce it like that. Okay, I'm gonna slink back here for a bit, and yeah, and then we'll get the slinger out into action, and we'll get him to slink along with our militia guy. I think this guy has to go back and heal. Can I do a force march now? Yep. Right. Nope. I have so much training rate right now. 4. I think I want to do one more just to get it into our territory if possible. Yep. Cool. Can I heal? No. Oh, it can shoot one order. So yes. I'm not sure if it's wise to spend all of the training rate with such reckless abandon, but it's there. Money is there to be spent. That's the way I see it. Oh man, they destroyed them. They are so much stronger than I am already. That slinger just destroyed them. Oh well. Ah. Well, that is alarming. I think we might actually have to start a war with Carthage sooner rather than later. Don't think we can let them settle here. So I guess this is not an option for them at the moment because they're gonna want to settle here. What a good position for a city. And look, it hides all these resources behind it as well, so maybe that's something I want to go for as well. Alright. Yeah, let's build up our armies. I'll still go for this though, right now, while we build up our forces. And then once we get a big enough force, we'll kind of send everyone through this way. Make a Hail Mary play almost. Because that's what it seems like sometimes with the fact that your soldiers can't heal in neutral territories. And the fact that they have such range as well, so let's see, for example. No, that's not a good indication. But anyway, potentially this horse can move from here, I would say, to about here. Maybe it's without these mountains. But that means they can move from outside of your vision and attack you. So there's no way you can actually prepare for those kind of things. Yeah. And the problem is the fog of war, the light fog of war kind of returns once you move away as well. So there's always darkness. Send you up there. Can we actually hit these guys from here? No. Dang. This is what I've done. So, I was just talking about this earlier. I haven't been spending my orders properly. So now... Oh, actually this works. I was going to say, now our slinger is not supported by anyone because we moved them too far ahead. This could actually turn out quite badly for us already. I mean, it's not a game-ending thing for us, so it's just not a good situation. Okay, we have a worker. We have discontent at 48. We probably don't need to do this one just yet. Another warrior. And so after we've got steel, what we need to do is we need to find stone or research a quarry, I think it is. Hanging guard is completed by Egypt. Nice. Alright, time to retreat. Let's start this one again. It wasn't a good push. It was a terrible push. Alright, so we'll send you up here at least. Pass for one turn. Wait. Oh no, there wasn't a heal option. Or, nice. Oh yeah, I might go to that stone patch and harvest that actually, with our scout. Oh, that's silver. It's funny, you harvest silver and you get 33 gold. A position in your personal honor guard has become available. Rival candidates from the Adasi and Sargonid families have come forward to petition for the opening. We should continue our search. Choose the Adasi warrior. Adasi. And then here we have 16 ore left. I think we'd probably work on getting some ore back into our stores. And over here we'll wait one more turn while we heal up here. I'm also wondering if we actually just... Actually, no. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send one guy out here just to keep an eye out on the Carthaginians. Because if I start seeing them pushing down here, then I'm going to push all of these guys out to this way straight away and try and take over that place. Snatch it from beneath their eyes, their nose. We could actually stand here and we get the same vision. Okay. Nice. Stay there. Okay. Hoping we find some more stone around here, but it's not looking promising. Oh, and now that I should have harvested that first. Court merchants have arrived from Egypt with an offer of trade. They believe our nations would grow and prosper from improved trade relations. Let's share our science for stone. We need stone. We don't want to give away our science though. 8 civics per year for 40 years for 14 stone. That's not bad. I mean, it's not good, but we're earning a lot of civics right now. So I think maybe we can do that. Rumour has it, for better or for worse, Prince Tiglath-Pileser is showing signs of taking after his mother, Queen Consort Benona. How this influence will take shape is yet to be seen. Grace and dignity are gifts from the gods. He becomes gracious, eloquent, or extravagant. So this is a negative. It's a weakness, so that's minus 20% gold. As a governor, and as a leader will be another minus 10. Wow, that's huge. Eloquent is more culture per year, and gracious is more civics per year. He becomes eloquent. Nice. Kind of. I would have wanted the first one. Time passes quickly. Prince Tiglath-Pileser is growing up fast and eager to learn. What should he study? Well, he's going to lead the country, so we'll give him politics, I think, or... Yeah, we'll give him politics. Okay. We have a mine here. We're earning both stone and ore now. That's good. We can put down an Odeon for more culture per year. We're almost at the developing level, which is awesome. We're actually 3 away from it. So next turn we become a developing culture, which enables a few more wonders. Where are we going to go? So, that's another thing I could do. Build some barracks. I think that might be more important. Can I build them there? Why not? 50 stone. Oh, I can't build them at all. Now again. I love the ease with which you can buy and sell things. In this, you just mouse over it, and I think there are a few other games that do it too, but not every game does that. Alright, let's push. This place will be ours. 4. So 1. Another 4. Nice. So after the warrior, I think we'll go for... Oh, after this warrior here, we'll build another settler. Zoroastrianism is found in Pyrameses. A merchant recently returned from Egypt describes the unusual practices of the people of Pyrameses. Following the teachings of the prophet Zoroaster, they have started making sacrifices to a god named Ahura Mazda. Tales of sacred fires, animal sacrifices, and a cosmic struggle between the gods are soon spreading around the court. Sounds intriguing, but let's not. To legitimacy. Should be ready for a cognomen soon. Nice. Oh, we get a new worker as well. Nice. Duke Shamashum has had enough. Furious, he comes to you complaining that your child, Tiglath-Pileser, has been plaguing his child, Pazur-Ashur, with questions and arguing every little point of the answers. When Shamashum asked him to stop, Tiglath-Pileser just kept on asking questions until Shamashum went away. Tiglath-Pileser insists that he was honestly trying to understand their viewpoint, but Shamashum argues that the child was mocking them. It seems that his studies are going well, aren't they? Yeah, question everything, right? And they'll give us, for him, so he's going to be disappointed with us, which is, that's fine, he's already angry. We don't want our son to be estranged from us. So Ashurbanipal actually gets another 24 gold per turn. We choose this one. And Shamashum actually becomes endeared to King Ashurbanipal. Can we get rid of the estranged thing? Minus 100. Probably could, just by influencing. I feel like we want Tiglath-Pileser at least happier with us, because I think a very angry person, and especially a vengeful person, I think they create events. So, yeah, let's scold our son. Don't be a dick. Respect your elders. I always hated that one. Like, they always told you to respect your elders, but what they were really trying to say is that your elders were right. You didn't know anything. Which is entirely untrue. Cool. Cool, cool. We'll get rid of one barbarian. We have a damaged one up there, and we have this guy here. So he's probably going to damage our militia. I was really disparaging the militia at the start of the game, but they've actually been quite instrumental. Alright, so we're going to send this guy here. So I'm going to settle here. I'm going to make these guys sit around here. And then we're going to start building up our forces down here for a push to Carthage. Or maybe if this city has been settled, we'll push for that. But yeah, I think we're just going to prepare for war straight away. I'm going to hope like hell that Egypt is not going to try and invade us from their side. It's still quite far away, so I feel like it's less of a risk than it will be in later game. Man, it still takes 7 years to train one of these militia. I think the only thing we have is these projects down here. Gives us more civics. We have plenty of civics, so let's go for the festival. And after this we go to festival 2, which I think earns you twice as much happiness at least. I think. We'll see how that goes anyway. Alright, close. Perhaps taking the decisions that make Egypt happy while you smush cartilage would be wise. Good point. Yeah. Yes, that's a good point. I don't know the lay of the land, but I'm assuming that since we encountered the scout early on, that there's at least maybe a mountain pass here or here. Well, it looks like there's one here. But we encountered the scout down here, so I have a feeling there's something else down here. Which means that would shave off quite a few turns of travel for an army from Egypt. I think Waset is the newish town. Oh, that's Pi-Ramesses, sorry. Waset is the capital, isn't it? Is that what Cairo used to be called? Or was that just in a different place? Interesting. I was reading about places like Transnistria today, which is like a separatist state in Moldova. It's not being recognized by internationally, but the people in Transnistria definitely have their own self-determination. Well, they want their own self-determination. But it's just really weird. Like, there is just so many things out there that I just don't know. You know, there's a place in Azerbaijan as well that's a separatist state. And I just didn't know that was the thing. Let me work my wiles on... Yeah. It's free as well, actually. So if we influence him, he hopefully won't become estranged from us anymore. We'll see how that goes. Oh yes, you're right, Russia does recognise them, yeah. I think they're the only country in the world, though. And they still have the Soviet symbology on their flag, too. Which is interesting, because not even Russia has Soviet symbology. I think it's just a few Lenin statues here and there. And actually, I don't really know. Do Russians still look on Stalin as like a leader that they needed? I mean, he probably wasn't classed as a good leader. Well, he probably was a good leader, but he wasn't very nice. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes the most effective leaders aren't nice. In fact, I'd say more often than not. Nice guys finish last, right? How did I even get onto that? Oh yeah, the Transnistria thing, yeah. But yeah, there's a place, it starts with a B in Azerbaijan as well, and I don't know if that's recognised by Russia. It's really weird though, I don't know if there's anything like fighting around there or anything. Oh, there's a little path through here, okay. Oh, that's interesting. So sending these guys to here to attack Carthage might not be the smartest thing to do because of the logistics of it, right? So we have a little pass here. We have a little pass here, but see, it's 3 hexes long. So in these 3 hexes, we're not going to have really any support for our melee soldiers, except for maybe a little bit of range, but I don't know. What's the distance? The range is 0 to 2, so okay. So we probably could actually support them. but it'll be hard because they can potentially get attacked from 3 hexes there. I think it might be best to start with this city site here. It's not a city yet. We've got one horsey over there. Easy to remove. So once we get our settler built, which I'm going to build in Nisibis next, we should be ready to fight a war with Carthage. And also, I better make sure I have at least one soldier to sit back here too. Good evening, the real decoy. The Azari and the Armenians have been in conflict. I think, oh, they have, with some ancestral land disputes and communities being hounded out. Yeah, so what I was reading about is that they're very, very old, a very, very old people. They've been around for a very, very long time. So I understand their need for self-determination, I guess. It must be so different culturally between the two parties, though, right? To want to be separated from them. I don't know. I know Armenia's never really been a stable place in the world. Neither of any of those places around there. But I always thought that they had kind of almost a Russian slash maybe Asia Minor Arabic influence to those areas. And so they're almost like a mix of cultures anyway. You look at their words as well. So I think I was looking at Armenian town names, and it didn't look like their names were written in Cyrillic. It seemed uh, almost Arabic in its form. But this is coming from someone that knows nothing about those different languages. But they do have a flowing kind of form to them. I'm going to choose that labor force just so we can get a road and our mines. Actually, I just saw that now. Actually, no, that's if we choose slavery. Unlocks revelation. Oh, we might choose slavery actually. It might be a law that we choose. Sure. All right. Okay. Can we close this, please? Someone? Anyone? There we go. In his time away from court, Duke Shum has been investing in a variety of scientific pursuits. He comes to you with an exciting new development, a method with which scholars may gain knowledge by observing and deduction. Is he happy with us now? Yeah, he's not bad. Apply it currently to a project in development. I like that. That puts us almost to the end here at Labour Force. Provide our scientists with better practices. Oh, we actually get a random technology from that, which could be Labour Force. But we could also get stone cutting, which we need right now, or we can get composite bow, which is awesome. So much more expensive. Oh yeah, that's worth it. I like free. Carthage's culture border is so linear. It is. I think it may have spread out since then. So if they put down a camp here on the horses, a pasture, and then put a farmer down there or whoever runs the pasture, then their border would go out to this area here. So they'd be a little further out, and then the same goes with these mines. So once they put specialists on the mines, the culture borders spread out a little further. And I don't think it updates until you actually get into the site, which we probably could do now. No, we'll finish off this battle. I just realised we lost our militia guy. And as evidence, we got a skeleton there. They just love that one valley. I'm hoping they do. I'm hoping that's the case. But I'm pretty sure it's not the case. So there's a body of water here, right? Oh, it's fresh water. Okay, so this is just a little lake. This here is the ocean. So I was thinking that the coastline went around here because I saw this. But then we got coastline here too. So where does that extend to? I think I overthink things before I even get to the point of observing them. You know, I'm kind of speculating about the lay of the land over here, whereas I can never know until I actually get there. And this little pass here was a case in point. Oh, we got 5 choices. Let's put our brother in here. And that way you can keep him away from us so he doesn't try and kill us. He's happy with us right now. We should be fine. Nope. Still linear. It is very linear. A new method. In his time away from court, Duke Shum the Younger has been investing in a variety of scientific pursuits. He comes to you with an exciting new development, a method which scholars may gain knowledge by observation and deduction. Duke Shum the Younger believes that this discovery will revolutionize scientific pursuits, but he is not sure how best to use it. Where does he get that congonym? I haven't even got one yet. Uh, oh, that's right. This is the one that I was doing before. I'm going to choose the random thing. And we got Labour Force, of course we did. So we wasted 3 turns researching that, but that's okay. Alright, so stone cutting I think is the one we're going to go for now, even though it's recommended that we go for the composite bow. Mind you, so it's 20 years in. We have a deal with Carthage at the moment. They're going to send us 14 stone per year for 40 years. I don't know how long that's been going. Whoopsie. Ooh, I forgot about this. There's so many things here. It could be anything, even a labour force, and that's what it was. I would say unfortunately, but that's fine. Okay, so we can choose a law for 400 civics. If we choose freedom, we get 4 gold per year. We're not really short on any kind of gold. Redemption is a tier 3 theology, so that doesn't affect us right now. Slavery is going to give all cities -1 happiness per year. We have festivals to ameliorate that somewhat, but it's only going to be temporary. Here we get mines and quarries 20% output and all of that. Slavery sounds good. I didn't break TOS, did I, for that? Slavery doesn't sound good, but for this game, in this context, it sounds good. It doesn't matter. I'm going to put my foot in my mouth in one day. I know it. Wasn't the stone from Egypt? Oh, it was too. That's right. You're right. It was. I'm just wondering where we can find out where we have these deals with them. Cancel all trade. Yep. So what's the trade? I don't search things systematically, and I've I've got to learn how to do that. Wasn't there a diplomacy screen? Oh, interesting. So in the last game, we needed to get to 42 points to win the game. In this game, it's 55. I wonder why that's different. I can't believe I got rated into a channel that supports slavery. Only for the moment. We're going to change that law later, I promise. I've not touched this since release. I'm tempted to do another run. It's interesting. I think you need to kind of set aside some time to do a run too, because I had a 2 week break between streams of this just yesterday, and I had no idea what it was doing. So I think it's one of those games where you kind of just have to set aside time for it. Um, yeah, like with Civilization, for example, except for late and mid to end game, you could probably just pick it up and carry on playing. But yeah, late mid to end game, you've got plans in place, you know, so it's probably not something you can go back to if you quit it then. But yeah, what do you call it? It's like a practice by repetition. I think we're actually going to go for the stone because this is probably not going to last too much longer. We've been going for 20 years, and I'm pretty sure we... Here we go. Oh, it's only been 3 years. We're fine. Let's not worry with the stone for now, unless that gives us something else. Or we can do a fort. That actually might be handy. We'll put a fort down here. Sure. I know the computers... I mean, the game is recommending this, but I think that might be because they're assuming that I'm going to attack straight away. But, you know, if we get all this stuff here, if we start getting our units, we're going to need to pay for the upkeep. The upkeep includes stone and iron and food. So I think we probably just need to get some stone into our stores. I blame Blobber. He's the start of the chat. He is, right? Yes, the bravery you bring back. Yeah, every time I come back to Stellaris, it has a whole new economic system. Yes, this at least looks roughly like what I remember. I do like how many maps seem to have mountain passes. Yes, one thing I really hate about Civilization is that randomized maps still look rather similar. You can tell where you are in the world. If you see a band of sand, you know that you're near the equator. And I don't know, it just takes the mystery out of the game. This here is different. It's so cool. And look, there's a desert tile here. There's no other desert around it. It's green. And desert there. I just love that. That's how the real world works, right? In fact, you'll probably, if you think about it, you'd either find a lush valley in here or a desert, depending on which way the prevailing winds go. Yeah, I studied ecology. It's so interesting. It's stuff that you'd never think about. Okay, so I'm going to choose stone. I just think it's better for the future. Is that me? Have you played Stellaris before, Blobs? Because, I mean, it's a Paradox game, I guess, but there are a lot of people that are avidly for one Paradox game only, you know, like EU4 or CK or... I generally like most Paradox games. Although I'm actually getting really into Hooded Horse published games because they seem to get a lot of similar type games. I think this is a Hooded Horse game as well. So what do we need for this garrison here? We need 80 stone. Cool. So I'm going to build this garrison here so Nisibis can have a governor. It's the only way we can put a governor into our city is by having a garrison. Or stronghold or citadel, as it says down there. Oh, that's right, we still have a gift, a luxury, don't we? Literature. Oh, we can't use it? Oh, it consumes 2 orders, I see. Funny. So, Nineveh is actually happy. That's the first time I've ever seen that in this game. Nisibis is not. So how many orders does that require? It requires 2. Okay, we'll wait till next term. Oh yes, even on stream. But I am a grumpy old man that doesn't like Stellaris since they changed from the tile system. Grr, change. Grr. I can just imagine you saying that too. Oh, what? Oh, I saw you playing another game the other day too. I sat in there briefly. It's not a game I saw before. And then you went back. And then you went back to FTL. It was similar to FTL. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of your FTL, and it really it boggles my mind because whenever I play that game, I never find it that easy, as easy as you're finding it. Mind you, I'm vanilla as well, so I don't know if that changes anything. I've noticed that you had a lot of different items that weren't in the vanilla game. Although relationships with Carthage are worsening, you find Tiglath-Pileser poring over Carthaginian text given to him by a tutor. He has been enraptured by the stories, collecting translations and even attempting to learn some of the language in order to read the original text. Yeah? I mean, we want him to be smart, right? So maybe not culture. We're actually racing ahead with our culture, that's pretty good. Cut off his bad influence to legitimacy. Encourage national literature. I like the wisdom thing. He doesn't have wisdom at the moment, so it's... I mean, globally it's not going to really do much either. 0.2, that's not even going to push us over to 20. So we probably won't choose the wisdom thing. Legitimacy would be handy, because that will give us a new cognomen later on. Or maybe we just go for the culture, because the next culture level is at 500 and we're only on 13.4 at the moment. So and how much are we earning per turn? 4.4. So if we get this culture here, that'll be like 15 turns almost worth of earning. So why not? Lone Star? No, it wasn't Lone Star. It was it started with a B, I think. Breachway, that's the one. Yep. Yep. That's the one. Actually looked really good. It looked really good. I don't know how it played though. Also I also suck at FTL. I enjoy it. Yeah, I'd still love it. I'll still play it. Don't think I'll stream it until I'm a bit better at it though. It'll be frustrating for people to watch that and how bad I am. Okay, so we have one son already, the best one, studying politics. I wonder if we put our next son in tactics so he can become a general. Commerce is fine, but we're not short of money. Wisdom is fine too. Actually, maybe we should do that. Yeah, I think we'll do philosophy so we can get our science rate up a little bit more. Or a lot more. Let's see how we're sitting. So Egypt is sitting ahead of us on the knowledge tree, I think. Power is stronger. I'm not surprised by all of this because they start off with a slight advantage over us. Okay, so Carthage is competent. I think that means maybe they're at a similar level to us. Alright, how are we going with this battle up here? Okay, we got those guys there. I think hopefully these guys stay in the fortifications. If not, we may lose a slinger, because once again I never counted my orders properly. Actually, no, I issued orders. And I shouldn't have done that. Alright. Might edge you forward a little bit further. Just so we get a better vision. Sentry as well. Actually, what were the other things? Fortify. We'll do fortify. And I think we'll put you in there. Just in that pass. This warrior here, I might actually sit in the middle here. Just so if Carthage starts the war, they have to get through the warrior to get to our cities. We have a worker available, so they just put down barracks. Wouldn't mind getting a few bits of savings in so we can afford one of these wonders. Still a long way from it though. Don't think we can build anything else in the urban squares for now. So let's carry on with the mining / farming. Do a mine out here. No, we won't. Because we need 20 wood. Oh, I should be harvesting all this wood here too. Oh, sorry guys. Vanilla is probably a bit easier because it's more consistent, but not heaps. Okay. But I also need a bunch of OP stuff to beat the flagship on normal. I think I've only done it maybe 3 times. Maybe 4. But yeah, most times I've come across them, I've not won. I like the CK-like character stuff. Yeah. I feel like a lot of games just go through the motions without adding flavour to it. And I just love it. And I love how all of these little blurbs here, they seem quite different from the last. I don't know if you guys have played Against the Storm or seen any gameplay of that. It kind of reminds me of that. They have so many events that change the way you have to play. And I think this kind of is similar, but with flavor text added in. Time passes quickly. Duke Perzer Ashur is growing up fast and eager to learn. Wait, do we have another son? Oh, it's our nephew. Okay, he can go out in the field. Fieldcraft. You and Queen Adiega have been spending a lot of time together recently, mostly as a result of your shared interest in herbalism. You've talked more than once about the idea of establishing a formal training program for your troops, teaching them fieldcraft and the basics of using herbal medicine, and they should be more effective in the field. It's an intriguing idea to say the least. The big question is, can you afford it? Nope. It seems like it. It seems like no is the answer. She's not our wife though. She's the new tribal leader. Interesting. Okay, we get 40 XP and 20 opinion from the Gauls. And I think they already like us. 20 XP will bring us up to 60. As the laws of the court are read out to the people, the court themselves are engaged in celebration and merriment. One of the court's scholars rises to give a speech. A civilization is not a static being, but a dynamic entity built on the decisions of people within. The laws of Assyria have taken their first shape, painting a picture of our future. Praise to King Ashurbanipal the Settler. As you reflect on your path, ambition swells from within. What shape do you wish for this fledgling nation? Your opponent is competent? How are we supposed to compete with that? Naturally. That's how we compete. Clear 3 tribal sites. Oh, I like that one. Since we're working to clear 2 of them already, well, working to clear 1 and then the other, it might be worthwhile going for that, because that'd be easy. Oh, wait. Yeah, tribal site. Okay, so it doesn't mean the Gauls. The workers are the backbone of any nation. We have 3 out of 5 workers. That might be worthwhile because that'd be easy to grab. Control 6 farms. What will these things give us? They'll give us a cognomen. I know that much. What will be the easiest one? I think the easiest one for us will be controlling 6 farms. We can get our builders to do that. With these two here, we basically have to sequester our build queues to work these. So we need to use our build queue to build 2 more workers, and we need our build queue to build more military units for this one, which we're going to do anyway, but I kind of like this freedom here. It's something that I was going to do anyway. Okay, we have that second warrior out there. Nice. Where did he come from? Let's fall back to here. And we'll start again. Okay. I was going to send the warrior to here, but I think it's probably more important to clear these out as fast as possible. I didn't realize Ashurbanipal wasn't the governor. Oh, whoopsie. He's now a general. How old is he? He's 43. So we got the short, nasty and brutish lives. Where is it? Realistic mortality. So nasty, brutish, and short. And if that tracks with that setting there, it seems like Ashurbanipal probably doesn't have much time left for this world. So we may as well put him as a general. He's going to die anyway. Check out your healing power. So, is this what you're talking about? You're talking about the herbalism strength. So, as a general, we get 4 hit points from the heal action, but as a leader, we get an extra 2 for all units across the field. So, potentially, this guy can heal. Well, it's 5 as a base, I think, for a heal action, and then you're adding on another 6 there. So that's basically full health, I think. Almost full health. Okay, so their hit points are like 20. It's pretty handy. The one that I'm really interested in is Enlist Next. So we can apply this ability just before we kill a soldier, and apparently we can enlist them. The next one that we kill will be enlisted. But then we have to do this again. It's actually 400 civics to do that. So it's not cheap. Not cheap at all. So I don't think I'd do it for these guys. Considering they're quite weak. Very weak. The skirmisher is actually the strongest. But they're nothing compared to, like, even our warrior, I think, has got 5 damage? Pretty much 5 damage here. 4.6. How barbarians should be. Not like in Civilization. Mind you, I mean, in Civilization I do play it on the deity level, so everything's going to be a lot harder. I think they're quite squishy in the lower levels. But it's crazy, like, you'd just be fighting against one barbarian and you'll need 2 units to kill it. Outright. Wonder if we expand our borders slightly. If we do the apprentice officer, it'll give us extra training rate and science rate. I think that might be a bit better. Because we're getting quite a few iron or orin right now. With the farms, we probably don't need to put a farmer down there for any reason, because we're expanding borders, but not expanding out into anywhere important yet. We can put a specialist here, but same thing. It'll just give us a few extra hills, which we'll use later on, but not right now. I wonder if... Yeah, I think maybe... 4 years. Or we can go for another warrior, which is 7. Or... I've never seen a happy city before. I'm going to lose in the next couple of years, in the next year. So we get to choose either the apprentice officer or the warrior. I'm not sure which one I want to choose just yet. I'm kind of leaning towards the apprentice officer because of the science thing. Since no one is, compared to me, no one here is erudite just yet. Learned. I think after learned must be erudite. Let's choose the apprentice officer. It's only 4 years. So that won't be a long amount of time for us to realise our mistake. Okay, end the turn. What? Oh my god. Well, it's alright. He didn't like me that much anyway. Our son just died. We have encountered people from the realm of Persia. How shall we approach them? Looks like Persia's all the way out there. Yep. So I don't really care. I'm not going to spend money on them. Maintain the truce, we must dominate them. Ah, okay. There's no point in starting a war with them, we won't be able to fight it. Court diplomats have been hard at work on discussions with representatives from both Egypt and Persia, but they wish to focus their efforts. Well, as Blob says, I think maybe improving relations with Egypt would be the wise thing to do. They're very fickle with their attitudes though, but it'll be a good boost. Now owes a favour. Okay, so it's not actually an opinion boost. But a favour is a favour, that's good. Persia contacts you with an intriguing proposal. If you'd be willing to part with some of our luxuries, your luxuries, they'll be happy to round out your court with either a talented trader or minister. What say you? See literature to Persia as luxury, and we get Boran the tactician. Counterattacks during melee, nice. 10% attack and defense versus infantry units, nice. And also 2 wisdom. Okay, the next one is Ardashir the Younger. Got charisma, 3 charisma as a pathfinder, so camps and nets as governor give you 100% output. We don't have a city for him to rule just yet, so he's not going to be of much use to us initially. Keep our luxuries to ourselves, that's 40 XP, which means that Ashurbanipal will level up. Let's grow our court, because in the last game we had no one in our court, so we couldn't actually put anyone into any armies as a general. We had no governors by the end either, because we had just no one. So I think maybe growing our... Oh, well, both of them grow the court. Yeah, let's do the general, so we can get her to lead an army. Your son, Tiglath-Pileser, starts a fight with a fellow reveler at one of his favourite taverns. He is struck by a broken vessel and bleeds to death in the arms of a friend. After several weeks of mourning, you return to court. What is your first act? Give comfort to his closest friends. Okay, 1 charisma. The warrior that he's leading gets 3% defense. Ashurbanipal becomes mourning. Removed after 4 years, and you have a 10% chance per year of becoming ill. But you gain 20%, 20 XP per year. But you lose 10 orders. 10% of orders. Make an address on public drunkenness. 1 science. Attack to warriors. Or is that's critical hit, actually. Go for the wisdom. So we're at 21.5 science right now. We'll see how that pans later on. Okay. We probably need barracks here. So the Odeon... Why is it suggesting that we put the Odeon there? I'd probably put it there. Actually, that's not an urban zone. Because here we got hills, I might surround them with mines in the future, so this Odeon's probably not going to be in the right position for that. Let's cut the scrub, give us 10 wood, and I think we make a shrine. Sorry, make a mine. And then in the future we'll make a shrine. I think that will buff up our mines if we have that shrine available. There was one shrine like that in the Persian one. But I don't know, I think they're all maybe different. Didn't it show the skull and crossbones when we messed over with this one? Dang, I think I had to reposition him. Yes! Okay, so we've upgraded. We become a tracker. It gives us the free vision and +1 reveal. And as leader, +2 vision. That's pretty good, isn't it? Or we can do bloodthirsty. As a general, 10% versus damaged. That's not bad either. Might be this might be the good one for our plans right now, since we're fighting the barbarians. That might be well worth it. Upgrade tough, so we get damage resistance and attack strength if we're damaged. 10% V5. It's also 10% V5. Since he's a warrior, he's going to be attacking last anyway. We're going to attack with our ranged units first, so he'll always be fighting against damaged units. Alright. Are there any more resources nearby? It's like nothing. This is it. Oh, we got the grapes there, but we don't have the land consolidation tech yet. Festival, it's getting up to level 2. Actually, why can't I do it? Oh, crap. Why can't I do a luxury? I can't clear that. I have to build something first. So there are 2 units left here at least. There might be 3. So if we start building a settler now, 8 years. Yeah, it should be alright. Try that. Oh, my coffee. Oh, I don't even think I've had a sip. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours. Oh my god. Divination. Let's see what it shrines. I'm going to have to go and heat up my coffee, I'm afraid. Shrine of Nuska. So this... Okay, lumber mills. We can't do those yet. 20% adjacent for farm. So Shrine of Shamash is one that we could do. And this spreads culture. And 1 order per year per adjacent wonder. Ooh. Interesting. These laws probably we won't bother with right now because I'm going to try and use the enlist next for Ashurbanipal, and that costs 400 civics. So I'm just going to hold on to those. So we won't go for the law ones right now. We can do Archer. I think we go for the Shrine though, because we're actually getting quite a few farms built up now, so the Shrine of Shamash would actually work quite well. An Assyrian ruler needs to fit certain ideals. He is expected to be the pinnacle of knowledge and achievement. One with the potential to rule is expected to master both the wisdom and the divine gods of the divine gods, and the learned arts of man. For Zabir to reach this full potential, the tutors suggest additional training in one of the 3 focuses of Assyrian kingship. The scribal disciplines earns us money. The art of war earns us training rate, and the art of government gives us civics. He's a philosophy student, so really there's nothing there that's going to buff his philosophy up. Oh, he's 50% Gaelic. That's right. I wouldn't mind having extra civic. It's funny that these are tiny choices in the game, but I deliberate over them for so long because I'm just afraid of making the wrong choice. Okay. She will study commerce. I think we do the exploring thing. Because it, like it says down here, exploring characters will experience unique events while discovering the world around them. But some of those events are quite powerful. Some of them quite bad, but some of them are powerful as well, so it might be good to get those early on. Early-ish on. Okay. Okay, we've got 1 more city site left. I think we just, yeah, we'll do what it suggests and we'll build the barracks there. And that way, when we start building up our forces that we don't need to bring out here, we can just sit them in the barracks just to gain passive experience. Alright. Okay, so 2 units left, I think. There might be one on that hex there, but I don't think so. Put you there because you're more damaged. Put you there. So this guy's a peltist, I think. He... skirmisher. So pretty much. Only takes 3 damage because he's in that fortified area. Maybe we just get rid of these guys first. I don't think this guy's going to leave. So we maybe safe. What? Oh, crap. I didn't count my orders again. Oh, we didn't kill him. Which is good, because I forgot to apply enlist next. I always forget to do those things. Oh, right, our scout. Well, we'll leave that one here, but we'll make another one. Because... Okay. Because I need that stone. This stone here is something that I really need because we've got only 7 left. We're not losing anymore though, which is good. Influence Cyrus the Learned of Persia is free, or we can gain 40 XP. We'll go for the 40 XP. I don't really care if Cyrus likes us or not, to be honest. He's so far away from us, it's pretty ineffectual what he thinks of us. I wonder where that 4th person is. I'm actually quite worried about that. Another farm. Oh. Oh, we can do quarries now. What? When did that happen? Oh, crap. Well, I don't need to go and harvest that stone. Let's see if this works. It's so expensive. Pretty sure it's not going to be worth it, but we'll see. Oh yeah, welcome to the fold. So I think we're relatively safe with these 3 guys, but this guy might be he might be done for. No. I think we'll send him back to the city straight away. That was really expensive though. I don't know if it was worth it. It might be a better option for later on in the game when you're earning a lot more civics per turn. Oh, okay. Persia's stopped the war with the Gauls. I didn't realize they were fighting it. Ah. So our sister-in-law is about to die at the age of 40. Word of our knowledge of steel has travelled far. Oh, of steel has travelled far. An emissary representing King Cyrus the Learned of Persia arrives at court, humbly requesting that we share with Persia what we know. Not so learned now, are you? We'll just rub it in. It would not be wise at this point to share state secrets. I agree with that. Persia acquires steel. Yeah, we'll go for the XP. Oh, we're actually further along than him with XP. I wonder if that's an indication on how well I'm doing as a civilization compared to his. Don't know. Maybe he doesn't have as many events as me either. Gonna head out. I gotta get some sleep. Got work in 7 hours. Have a great sleep, buddy. Thank you so much for keeping me company. I miss you long time. Oh, weekend's coming up too. I wonder what we're going to play this weekend. Don't know if we've reached a decision. You know, if you guys wanted to carry on playing Icarus as well, I'd be fine with that. I'd just watch. I don't mind. Right, Land of the Midnight Sun. Tales from Hama's fantastic journeys have reached the capital, thrilling the people of Nineveh with stories of the farthermost Thule, land of the Midnight Sun. These reports say that far to the north, beyond even the barbarous Celtic and Germanic tribes, is a land of perpetual snow where the sun shines at midnight in the summer, and the winter is an unending darkness broken only by Aurora's chariot racing across the sky. They say that the great giants roam there and live for 1,000 years. Oh my god, bring her home! Or, what are you talking about? They're not giants. Send an envoy to contact these giants. Oh, I like that. Done it. And we only got that because we were inquisitive. Uh-oh. Where did these guys come from? Okay. 4, 6. Oh. So, if they attack our slinger, if they attack one of them, our slinger will die. Might be a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. Oh, nice. Critical hit. Perfect. And sadly we can't enlist another person here, but we can win the battle. Tribe site cleared. You've driven the local barbarians away from the city site. You can now claim this site. Oh, we get food as well. 220. Alright. 1 city site. And how far are we with our settler? We've got 5 years left. So, did someone not take a move? I thought he hadn't made a move. Oh, what? Right, that's right, he did. He attacked. X-Man. Look at that. An X-Man requires twice the resources to build, but only takes 1 more year. So hands down that would be actually not hands down that would be better. Sorry, hands down it would be the warrior that's better, right? Not the warrior, oh, Ashurbanipal's about to die. Oh wait, no, he's not mourning anymore. Whoops, he's about to live. Just gonna have a look here. It's only 1 more damage between the warrior and the X-Man. They both have zone of control and fortify. The only difference is the X-Man starts with anti-polearm and cleave. Attacks cleave at 25%. Cleave attack also damages tiles to the right. Ooh. Okay, no. Fair enough. X-Man's better. Much better. Okay, so if we upgrade to a Maceman, the Maceman actually loses the cleave ability. but then when you upgrade to the swordsman, it arrives again. Interesting. A nice sight by the sea, it surely is. And look at all the dyes we have here. Oh, interesting thing about blue dyes that I found out is that the blue dyes came from a shellfish that lived in the Mediterranean, and I think it was only there where you could get it, which is why it was so expensive at the time, until they found minerals that actually had the same thing. Okay, a message warning arrives, prompting mutterings of shock and fear in the court. An esoteric scholar claims to have seen portents that Ashur is in mortal danger if he continues in his current studies, and asks that he be prevented from continuing dangerous activities such as horse riding and archery. He's our nephew, man. He's not going to lead the country, I don't mind. Numbers are safer than a horse. He's no longer a tactics student, becomes a commerce student. He's safe enough. I hope. Oh, one of our families is angry with me. I have not been looking. I might actually deal with that now if I can, because I'll forget otherwise. So it's the Sassanids that aren't, Sargonids that aren't happy. Can we put a Sargonid in control? No, because we don't have anyone in there that can do that. +1 happiness. Per year, they're getting 7 unhappiness. Oh, I see. Look, the unhappiness is just because of the difficulty. Huh. So it's not 3 things that I'm doing at the moment. Not yet, anyway. It's really not much of a boost, is it? 1.2 gold and 0.1 science. Oh, they actually tip us over to 25, though. We'll make her the governor for now, and when we get another choice for a governor, we'll replace her. We'll put her into an army, because I think she'll be better as a general. But sadly, I think that's going to make the Sassanids a lot angrier with us. Unfortunately. Oh, right. So, yeah, that's right. Hummer's travels in the Arctic have been fraught with danger. Nights are so cold that even under thick furs, she feels that the frost creep into her bones. A number of her companions have already succumbed to the weather. Their party spotted some shy native tribes that tend to flee from their presence, but none of them are giants. Duchess Hummer has managed to trade some gold and trinkets with the locals for furs, the quality and the size which is allegedly most impressive. If we get her to come home, she becomes robust, which means 1 extra order per year. Fallback attributes of courage. Or we can get her to carry on, which means we spend gold. She can become a tracker, highlander, or tough. She's Sargonid too. So we could actually put her into governorship if we do this and she becomes robust. It'll actually help us. And then once she becomes the governor, the Sargonid family might actually be a bit happier with us. Wait up, Sargonid. Isn't that like from Sargon of Akkad? But that's Akkadian. I wonder if Assyria had contact with the Akkadians. I just figured that out. It must be from that, right? Sargonid. I'm gonna have to look that up after the stream. Okay, so we gotta choose robust for the future when she becomes governor. Silver Jubilee, we've ruled for 25 years. Spend food, gain happiness in Nineveh. That'd be quite handy, actually. Or we can become blessed, which leads to some interesting things. Also, our brother becomes happier with us, which is amazing because he's already pleased. He started off hating us at the beginning of the game. I shall take another wife. No, don't think we'll do that. So we can either do the growth and happiness in Nineveh at the cost of food. Or we can just do blessed. The thing is, you can't plan for this one. That's the only problem. Because you don't know what's going to crop up. So it's like a luck-based thing, I guess. But the thing that really seems important to me is the plus 40 opinion. So we'll go for that. And maybe that means that he'll live for longer too. The blessed trait. Alright. Oh, Hamlet. Might be something to go for. Gives us walls. We can also go for the spearmen, which will increase the strength of our armies somewhat, and so will this. 800 training, that takes 4 years. Oh, I'm really tempted to take this one. 4 years, and at this rate here, it would take over 10. But while we're getting this this tech, we're still earning more training rate as well. Or we can do this one here, which will give us the Chancellor, which will mean that we can actually give families family gifts, which will mean that the Sargonids can be a little bit happier with us. That also costs 8 years worth of tech. So we're at 55 gold right now. We're pretty flush with food, so we can deal with the consumption, with the upkeep for the hamlet. We haven't put an Odeon down yet either, so I think we'll probably just wait for that maybe. It'll be our next one. So we'll either do Chancellor or Training. I think I'm going to go for Chancellor, because that just opens up another part of the game. So we get this Chancellor over here. Marriage Unbound. Yaba the Builder has made no secret of her affections for you, leading to whispers around the palace as to where your heart truly lies. Worried about the rumors getting out of hand, you go to comfort Yaba. Confront Yaba in her livings. Desperately, she pleads with you. How long must we wait to be together, my love? I can't take it anymore. She doesn't love you like I do. Please denounce Queen Consort Benona, and we can finally be wed. Yeah, she means nothing to me. No. Actually, our queen isn't... Oh, she's pretty good. She earns 16 civics per turn. She's earning her keep. That's half of what we earn. Even without love, Queen Consort Benona is my partner. So she's going to start plotting. We could probably kill her outright, though. I don't know where she is. Okay. Balahiti is the governor of Nineveh and a court minister. Right. She becomes a cultivator. So Nineveh's got a few farms around there. Might be handy. Robust, we don't need that. New infantry units plus 100 experience. I like cultivator. Because she's the governor, so that would actually help. 50% output. Where's that going to get to? 36, almost twice the amount. Alright. We are a little bit in trouble here. I wonder if we actually pull back. I've only got 10 orders left. What I'm hoping is that they'll try and sit on the city site again and not attack me. I'm just going to send all my soldiers back to heal. Right. They were the most squishy. They get the furthest away. Oh, nice. News arrives from Egypt. Queen Hatshepsut, the Just of Egypt, is dead. Kind of bad though, because we cultivated some pretty good opinion with the Egyptians and her, and now we've basically got to start from scratch again. That's unfortunate. Oh, great. We just promoted her and now she's gonna be dead next year. Take it. Do you still have the heal power or did you die? We still have the heal power. So, but the thing is I actually have to go to my friendly territory to heal. It's the only problem there. Oh wait, was that heal in neutral territory? No, it's not heal in neutral territory. So we basically have to go back to our city. I'm cool with that. If they're going to chase us, I'm pretty cool with that. They can chase us all the way back to the city. Alright, so consumes 1. We can't afford anything anymore. Man, it makes me realise that maybe I should have taken that training boost. I can still do it. Just to get extra orders on tap is really good. That is much less good than I imagined. I know. It changes the whole logistics of a war, doesn't it? So this is actually the main reason why I lost the last game that I played, is because I kept sending soldiers out with support from the others, and then they didn't have the ability to get back to the city to heal up. So yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I lost. Because I had a lot of military at one stage. They just kind of got taken out piecemeal by all my enemies, which was everyone in the world at one stage, but I was kind of expecting that anyway. Hey, Queen Dido owes a favour. She's at 50 years old now. Cyrus is 53. See, I don't care about Carthage or Persia, so I'm just going to gain the experience points. Oh, nice. That levels us up. We need more wisdom. Learned. Naive. Nice. So we pushed past Persia in terms of knowledge. They look like they're the grunts of the world, though. Their power is stronger, but they're dumb. And stronger and competent. Okay. Okay, so I wasn't sure if that was going to be enough science rate, you know, to keep kind of abreast with all these people here, but it seems okay for now. Egypt is the worrying one with the tech. Visiting Nefertiti. Neferere. Okay. Once the murmurs of shock died down, the messenger reveals the main purpose of her visit. Neferure has invited you to visit Egypt on a diplomatic trip to visit the new ruler's lands. Sure. We lose 2 legitimacy, but I don't think that's too much of a problem. Legitimacy is a different thing from the legitimacy in EU4. So all it does is earns you more civics. That's all it does, really, and earns you another cognomen. So use this trip as a chance to learn about their lands. Oh, no. Let's keep happy with them. She doesn't like us. We'll get her into the cautious side. I think I want to go for training boost. I'm gonna stop the spoke the wheel research. I don't know if we actually lose all progress on that. I hope not. But I just like to be able to buy more orders, and I can't buy them with coin until we get to coin debasement. So that's way further down the track. Okay, yeah, let's just do that. It'll take 4 years. I feel like that'll help us. Oh, who's that? Oh, that's Persia. Oh, they just got attacked by someone. Babylonia has started construction on the Oracle. Now that Duke Ashur has completed his study of tactics, how shall he contribute to the court? What, we want him to be a zealot? That's an odd thing. Oh, hold on. So, our next tech that we're going to research out of the training boost gives us the Chancellor position. And so, I think maybe zealot might be the way to go. Because then he can become a Chancellor. Once we've researched spoke the wheel. And it looks like you can do enlist next as well. Which I don't think we'll be doing for a while. It's got a long way to go to get to 400 civics. Yeah, okay, so I think we'll go for a zealot. Just so we can promote him to Chancellor. Now that Prince Zubir has completed his study of philosophy, how shall he contribute to the court? That's some good timing. That's a very old-looking 18-year-old. He's seen some things. We can have another zealot as a general counterattacks during melee. Yeah, I like that one. I don't think the counterattacks the same amount as the attack, but it's still pretty handy. As leader, plus 2 vision range, hidden in friendly or neutral trees. I've never seen this one before. I actually think, because there was some units in my last game that were appearing from nowhere, maybe that's what they had. But this says as leader, but then maybe it's a general thing too. Or maybe the leader had that. Wow, that's really powerful, that one. We'll choose that anyway. Okay, family classes. Right, we'll keep them happy. Angry champions. Yes, they are quite angry. I think that's just their MO. They just complain about everything. How do I get out of that? The luxuries window is there, but if I do this, it'll cancel the settler build. I don't want to do that. I just can't see what we need. We've got 14 orders, so we're not short of orders. I don't know why we... Maybe... Oh, we gave literature to someone else, didn't we? That's what it was. Alright. So... What was the one that was good for farms? This one. Shrine of Shamash. So I might put the Shrine of Shamash here. And then... Maybe I put another one out there. I don't know if it stacks. But I guess it might be worth trying. Because if it does stack, that's quite good. Or we'll start with one. Okay. Shamash. Actually, no. I shouldn't have put it there. Oh, I can't. I don't really have a choice. No, I don't have a choice until I build a specialist over there anyway. Okay. We have another worker here ready. Start bringing in some wood, shall we? Cut scrub. Cut scrub. Cut scrub. We've got 5 orders left, so we'll use 4 of them to heal our soldiers. Seven hit points heal. That's pretty good. We could probably actually move back out again. And cut trees hard. Can't do it. Edge here. Do you know what I should be doing? I should be harvesting these 2 wines out there since I can't use them for a while. Persia declares war on Egypt. Ah, that's not a surprise. I thought that someone was declaring war on me. Severely ill, coughing up bloody mucus and suffering from sharp pains in his chest. Oligarch Ashurdan fears he does not have much time left. I don't even know who this guy is. Who is he? Oh, but our oligarch Balehiti has died. Choose a new governor. Wow, look at all the candidates we have. And Ashurdan actually looks pretty good. Even though he's severely ill, it's a bit of a shame. How old is he? He is 51, so he could die. I wonder if there's a way we can stop her from plotting against us. Why do you hate us? Different, okay, just different people. think we just put him in here for whatever short amount of time he's going to be in there, potentially. Consumes 2, costs 100. So we've got 1, 2, we've got 3 mines here as well, and he'll increase the output by 50%. Sure, even if you get him for a year, that's not too bad. Alright. Got trees. We'll leave you for now. No, I think we'll just heal up totally and then we'll go back out there again. Alright. We have 4 more years left on that X-Man, by the way, and 1 more year left on the Settler. Okay. Gives us 2 culture. No, we won't build that shrine. I might build a farm here for now, but I think maybe later on I'll replace that with a mine. Seems like a bit of a waste, but we don't have many green places around. Oh, yes. Oh, so I can't harvest wine inside my territory. Interesting. Oh, what are you guys doing? You don't need to come towards me, do you? Oh, Duchess Hummer is now a hero. Nice. I think. Yep. More training rate earnings. Oh, okay. Assyrian is now dead. The Gauls have converted to Zoroastrianism, and oligarch Adad Nirari is now the head. Probably going to be the new governor, I guess. The runaway prince. Late one evening, there is a knock at your door. A Menamin hut, heir to the Egyptian throne, stands outside. The young prince has fled his palace with hopes of escaping his responsibilities. He wishes to hide from his mother's agents in Assyria and start a new life here. It's only a matter of time before Egyptian soldiers arrive at our gates. She doesn't quite like us yet. If we send him back, he won't like us. She's getting on in age. So if he's going to be the next ruler, maybe we need him to be a bit happier. We can conceal him. He now owes a favor to us. He becomes a fugitive. Okay. Unlocks mission capture. Sure. Cannot be a courtier. I think this may change with the future events. I'm not sure if he joins our nation, but I don't know if that's a thing. I'm pretty sure it would be. We can return him and claim he attempted to sell Egyptian secrets. What? We can just get him offed. So we get 40 XP if we do this. Okay. I don't want to piss off Egypt. I just want to piss off Carthage, you know. I mean, this one here will get Egypt happy with us, but not so much Neferure. So I think It does make Egypt like you. Killing him, that is. It does. That's what I'm tossing up between. So at the moment, Egypt... so Queen Nefertari likes us a little less. Yeah, so they'd actually like us if we choose this last one. And we get the 40 experience points too, which will push us further along. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any negatives to this except for losing the heir. And does she have any other heirs? Doesn't matter, I don't think. Yeah, we'll just choose that. Okay. Yes, we need to choose a new governor. We had 1 year of bliss. Oh no. We go for Yaba. That'll make her like us a little more. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. But we can also influence her after this too. Because I think that she might actually be the best one here. We can go for the Queen. That'll give us 2 happiness per turn. It was 1. Oh right, because we're culture level 2, that's why. Yeah. Let's choose the Queen. Does she actually like us? Nope, she will now. Okay, settler ready. I'll keep you there for now. Got 3 years left on the X-Man. I think he's not really much of a danger. Because they can't just walk into our city and take it over, they have to damage it first. So I think let's head out. Yep. Man, this guy can't really move very far either, the Marauder. Okay. Nice. So what was I going to do here? So I got that X-Man here being made. I think I still... Whoops. I still really want to place someone in this little mountain pass here. And it's not going to be this X-Man. I think he's going to go out and help support these soldiers with taking this place. Because after that, we can potentially send them all back down to here to start the offensive on Carthage. And then we have that extra unit there. I still don't think it'll be a good way to send soldiers through this way. So I think I'm going to have to go the long way around. And that way we can actually get rid of this horse too, because I feel like if we attack from this side, the horse will probably try and run around this way and just cause some grief for us. Guerrilla war tactics, as it were. Because they were doing it in the last game actually quite effectively. It was really good. Well, it was bad for me, but it was good for them. We're at discontent level 2. I think it might be worth doing festival 1 for now. It's going to take 6 years though, so maybe we do the unit first. We'll do the unit first. So our workers need to build up some quarries now. Yeah, they're really slow, aren't they? Okay, Cyrus is dead. Lucky we didn't cozy up to him. Didn't even matter. He doesn't like us, neither does Persia. That's alright. I wonder if they're still at war with Egypt. They are, okay. Nice. Our nephew never seems to keep his word, is now known to be deceitful. But our son is bold. I'm so proud of you. So proud of you, my son. Alright, so... Oh, it's soon after the death of King Cyrus that you learn that you have been snubbed. King Cyrus II, the new of Persia, has sent diplomatic gifts to the other neighbouring nations, get nothing to you. Is this deliberate antagonism, or is it a mistake that should be overlooked? Refuse to send any gifts. Ignore it and send a traditional gift. Persia is further away than every other nation so far, so I don't want to lose money for that. I don't really care. And we get 2 legitimacy for that, which is good. So we'll refuse to send any gifts. I watched, I think it's Henry the Sixth, or is it just called Henry? Anyway, it's a movie about that revolved around the Battle of Agincourt. Agincourt? I don't know how to say it properly. But a part of the movie there is when Henry gets to the throne, the French send a tennis ball as a gift, and the king's Henry's advisor says, "That's an insult. That's a massive insult. Like, why would he send you the ball?" And it turned out in the end that it wasn't an insult, and it wasn't even sent to him from the king. But yeah, I thought it was quite interesting that back in those days there was such a thing as a tennis ball. Okay, I did this all backwards, I think. I should have attacked first with last with him, but it's alright. Alright, let's send him up. Let's send you out and harvest some more things potentially. There's nothing else to harvest. Oh yes. Look at this. So Nisibis has actually expanded its borders so much faster than Nineveh. It's crazy. I think that's all my doing though, but I just didn't actually notice I was doing that until just now. Okay. Nice. So getting our brother on the right side of us has actually worked out quite well, because ever since he's been happy, he's actually improved quite a bit. Look at that, he's got 5 courage. That's pretty cool. Anyway, afflicted by nigh constant vomiting and diarrhea, another oligarch is now ill. Oh, I'm now Eshabanapal the Lightened. Nice. The Enlightened. Okay. 200 food, nope. Stone boost, 2 years, maybe? Ambassador, maybe. So Ambassador will give us national peace, national truce, trouble, and peace and truce. Demand tribute, trade mission, which isn't as good as that seems. So you like send a trade mission to a different nation, and they'll say, "Oh, you pay us, I don't know, 400 stone to get this amount of resource." And a lot of the time, I fall short. So the trade missions have not been successful for me on the whole. But I feel like now I could probably do it now that I know more about it. You can also do the High Synod as an ambassador, which is a religious concord, a religious meeting, rather. High Synod event. Centralization will give us farms on the marsh. We don't have any marsh around. Capital city will be 2 science per year per culture level. And that's it. Vassalage will give us minus 50% unit consumption. No extra unit consumption when outside borders. We had our eye on rhetoric before, so maybe we just go for this. Because we got the exploration law here, and this gives our scouts a bit more mobility. Which is kind of cool. Especially since I've barely explored, you know, a portion of the map there. There's a very small portion that I've explored. So let's go for that. The game suggested anyway, so I feel happy with that decision. Okay. Paganism can be okay, we're not gonna spread paganism. We ain't gonna be doing that. Right. Sit there. Sit there. Where are all these barbarians coming from? What the hell? And how did he take damage? Oh, that must have been chucked at by these guys. Alright. I had to get rid of that unit. So, only this guy's damaged. Our swordsman's going to get damaged. Defense is 4. And their attack is 4. Not sure what that means. Might mean that they don't do much damage at all. I'm hoping that. Oh, great. They actually did push in. I'm just trying to get him away from the marauder. And if we can take over this city site here and settle down straight away, then we won't need to worry about the barbarians coming from the north. Not so much anyway, because we can heal our soldiers in friendly territory. Oh, he's got more courage. He's gone up to 6 courage now. That's amazing. When he dies, he's going to be a big hole in our courage getting. But we've got a lot now, so that's fine. Okay, the oligarch's dead. Okay, Yaba has converted. And now is the head. Has gone from cautious to upset. What? Why? I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? The war with the Numidians has gone on long enough. You may wish to consider peace. Our spies report that one of the Numidian warlords seeks mates for her daughters. A match with your heir Subir may be the solution to all of our problems. Plus 40 opinion. She's a rather good character. She's got 4 wisdom and 2 charisma. That already is pretty good. -1 courage, but that can change, and it's not a big deal. This person here isn't very good looking by the looks of it. She's got 4 courage, but everything else is in the negatives. She's already got a weakness too, whereas Lala has only got a strength. We can do it. That'll give us kind of a bit more security around this area, since I think they're out this way. I don't know where the rest of them are. So the Gauls are here in the city site, but I think they kind of spread out in a certain area or region as well. So there'll be more Numidians down here somewhere. More sites. These are all mediocre choices. Sure. We've got 2 tribes into in our nation now. Oh. Our brother's just become too old. I thought he was brave. Didn't he just say he was brave? I don't know. He did nothing. He just sat there in this unit, basically since the start of the game. Oh, here we go. So Duchess Hammer can heal in neutral territory, and so can Oligarch Iziptu. Versus tribal units. Okay, we'll go put her to use up north, and we'll put Duchess Hammer down here. Nation has trained its first Axeman. And you are going to start by taking out that guy if you can. Okay. Festival 2. We can send another X-Man through the mountain pass there. That'll give us 2 people there. We're still really short on the amount of people that we need to fight this war against Carthage. Because I think we'll probably have to leave some back here just in case Egypt feels like that they can jump in on the action. Oh, hey, we can build a siege tower now. Oh no, we can't. It requires citadel and stronghold. Okay. We could do another scout. That'll keep our eyes out for anyone approaching us. I think that might be what I do. I can do a specialist here, but I just don't need them right now. Not at the moment. We can do an apprentice acolyte. It only takes 2 years. So both of these, actually 5 years in total, and they give us 5 extra science. I might choose them both now. Hey, that went from 3 years to 4 years. Oh, now it's down to 3 years again. Maybe it was just on the edge. 3.99 years. I think we're Gucci over here. Oopsie, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, so I want to keep this marauder out here, just in case there are other barbarians down there. I wouldn't mind if I wouldn't mind too much if we lost him. So I don't think he's moving. I think our settler's safe. I'm going to take that risk. Alright, so let's go for a quarry if we can. Quarry. So eventually I think I'm going to make another builder, probably in this city, and we'll connect up the cities with the roads so we can move our soldiers a bit faster. And I might even set about doing it straight away to this area. And then we'll basically have a road almost ready for heading out to this way. All the urban areas have roads already, so we don't need to build a road through them. Harvest wine. Engineer. Alright, so I'm just going to have a quick break, bio break and heat the coffee break, because I'm not going to make a new one. I've got well over half a cup left, so it's going to be nuked. Deal with that later. I'll deal with that a bit later. Yes, so I won't be too long, about 5 minutes or so, and I will see you guys very soon. Sorry, it has to go mute because I'm minimizing. Okay, be back soon. Alright. Hot coffee for now. Alright, so our brother is now feeling ill. I didn't actually realize he was second in line. So I think we might have actually avoided assassination in this instance. Okay. Our nephew is getting courage. That's all good. He's at 6 already. So it's actually better than his uncle. Maybe father. General Hammer would sell our own grandmother for 2 coins. Nice. Well, at least it wasn't 1 coin. Okay. So our son has now given birth. Nice. Save my family. So this mark up here means community contribution. So they probably drew the picture and wrote out the or wrote out the flavor text, which is pretty cool. I like the community contribution thing. Queen Consort Benona the Gaul comes before the court to request support for her kin, the Gauls. The tribe is currently engaged in a battle for their survival against a powerful Egyptian army. Ah, I knew this was going to come back and bite me in the butt. Would have been nice to broker a truce. Egypt declares war. We can't do this. We have to get our wife to be estranged, I think. The thing is, I don't know how willing they would be to wage the war as such. It all depends on how many cities they actually have. If they only have these two, it's quite a distance they have to walk. But it's a distance they will walk. And what's worse is that we lose legitimacy over that too. And so we've lost a little bit in recent times. I don't know if I want to lose more. From trade, +8. Oh yeah, and we lose the 14 stone as well. Which is 22 years left. Not willing to give that up. Our wife can go to hell. Alright. Yes, I know that. I have no other choice. I have to attack them. Man, that X-Man is probably someone that we need to lean on. Alright, well, we got rid of this guy, so that's good. I guess we got one more, like, after the next go, he should be gone. Okay, what are you going to do for us? Build farm. Or build barracks. Or we can try building an Odeon over here. For 60 stone. And then we build more farmlands around there. Have one worker out here. That's our capital. We probably want 2 workers out there. So we'll send them back there to cower. Actually, can you heal? Sure can. Can you heal? No. Attack cooldown. We've actually been quite good with staving off war for at least the first start of a bit of the game. Oh. I forgot about the... Wait, the Adasi? I thought it was the Sargoners that didn't like us. Oh no. So building a wonder would help, apparently. Giving them luxuries, but we don't have any. Patrons are also pleased by the calligraphy law. So how are we going to deal with this? Don't have any of that. Can't give them any luxuries either. That's the thing. Did I only just choose this? I did. Oh, it's not even clicking. It's not even showing up anymore. I guess that means we don't have any luxuries, maybe. How do we make them happy with us? I mean, they're probably not happy because we just put a tribal, our tribal queen as the governor of the city, so that probably didn't make them very happy. Where is Adasi? Here we go. Okay, so 20 from the discontent, 35 years without an Adasi leader. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, maybe I need to change governorship. That's probably the best thing I can do right now. Our religion's opinion of you is bad. Uh-oh. Missing luxuries, yes we are. And citizens, you need citizens. Don't know what you're complaining about. Right, Okay, new governorship, I think is probably the order of the day. She's a newcomer. What does Warlike give us? 2 training rate per year per culture level. Yeah, let's go for Ishara. Choose her. A queen consort's not going to be very happy at all, though. Maybe we can influence her. So, oh no, she's just estranged, so being fired doesn't actually matter to her so much. Alright, so influence. Try that. Yeah, hopefully she loses the estranged thing. But in the end, it doesn't actually matter too much because we already have heirs to the throne. So, yeah, it's not the worst. Okay, and what are we going to give you? Discontent level 2. I think we got to go for the festival. So we got an uprising here. Wow, they are tough. Alright, so there's a quarry being built there. Let's repair this farm. Nice. I was looking at that. It said 5 out of 6. I was wondering if that counted the damaged one. Apparently it didn't. Fire. Okay, we have it back. Teaching the enemy. Among the prisoners in the barbarian camp, our units discover a prominent scholar, a tutor to the ruling family. This man, Iriba Adad the scholar, could be of great value if placed in a position of influence. What family is he? Just, it's not a family, is it? No, it's Assyria. I don't think he has a family. Oh, no, he doesn't, because he's a tribal courtier. I see. Or let him elevate those beneath us. We get a local ascetic, which gives 2 science per year. Costs us 120 civics. Wait, no, it gives us 120 civics. That one seems better, even though we probably need to fill up our court more. We don't lose legitimacy this way either, so it's all positive. To me it is anyway. Ooh, that. Alright, so we can settle. We settle there. We get all 3 shellfish and the horsies. If we sit back here, we don't. Sit back here, we don't. So this is the city spot. And then we have the chance to get the wine later. Alright, so we're out here. Ranged units start with Sentinel. We're probably going to need a whole lot of ranged units to defend our waters at least. So that could work. Camps is 100%. We don't have an ability to do camps here. But we can put a shrine down, which will give us a buff to our nets later on. What do the clerics do? We can found religion. We can build urban improvements on sand. We don't have any sand around. Gives us 1 happiness per year. Monasteries and temples 100%. 50% production time for disciple units. Acquire monasticism, which gives us Zoroastrian monastery. Apprentice monk. 60% for adjacent growth class improvements. Oh, nice. But we don't have a religion, so we can't actually use monasticism anyway. So, I think we go for the hunters. Unlocks hunt, which gives us a boost to our food, I think. Oh, on seat founder we get 50 ore, stone, and wood. City number 3. Nice. We could even, if we're lucky, or if we're quick enough, we could even expand our borders out across here. So we'll get the nets built as soon as possible, and we'll put specialists down to increase our cultural borders, and then we'll start kind of putting some improvements down in these hexes here. And then I think we're very much ready for war. After a few more X-Men, I think. Oh, okay, I'll attack again next turn. It's an X-Men 2. You go up here. We will buy 2 extra orders. 6 damage. Okay, and then after we've wiped out this guy here, the rebel, we'll send this X-Man to here once he's healed. And then we'll send this X-Man to the north with a couple of slingers and the marauder. And then once that's all done, we'll send everyone down to this pass here. And I think that means we're pretty well set up for war. There's definitely another barbarian camp out that way. What can we make? A worker. 10 years. 8 years. We can go for a hunt straight away, which gives us 100 food, but not too important. Treasury 10 gold per year. It's okay. This here gives us civics, training, and money. And it costs 1 year. Right, we'll do that. Ahoy, Goody! Good evening, my dude. How have you been? My brother did. It pains the court to bring you news of your brother's untimely death. The capital mourns. I will miss Shamashum. That wasn't what you were saying earlier on. Plotting against the law. The plots of oligarch Yaba the Builder are a constant threat. In a meeting with your advisors, one raises the question of what will happen if one succeeds. Are the laws and courts of Assyria capable of dealing with such a miscreant? Build forums? Give us a... Oh, that's an ambition. Control 6 forums. I thought a forum was a... What? I don't understand what a forum is. I'm not going to choose that one. existing, I guess. I guess that's all anyone could hope for. I, for one, am glad that you exist. No joke. Had some brilliant conversations with you, buddy. So I for one, am happy that you're existing. Ambition stockpile 2,000 civics. That's going to be really hard to do. But it's going to make Nineveh happier. What about this one? This will give... Declare the point moot. Any punishment will be doled out by your successor. So Yaba the Builder gets courage. And Prince Zubair gets discipline. So an extra 16 gold. That's not bad. Send troops to imprison her. Yeah, Ashurbanipal is now 58 years old, which is quite old in terms of this game. So he probably doesn't have a whole lot of years left in him. So when he dies, she stops plotting against him, obviously. I think we go for declaring the point moot. Seems like the most peaceful option. Alright, so we got a shrine there boosting these farms. I haven't heard this song before. Nice. Mm-hmm. 6 damage. Get wrecked. Rebels dead. We'll heal everyone here. I should really promote some of them. I've got a lot of training rates to spend, I guess. Oh, that's right. We were going to put a general in somewhere. Oh, we can't do it. We had someone that was going to be a choice for governorship who could have been a general. I don't know. I guess I can't choose them. Okay. Okay, so we'll leave our warrior here. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. So they're going to move away. I might be able to work it now so we don't have to send one from another city, because they've still got a lot of improvements to do around those cities. A hell of a lot. You sit in the city. And maybe we promote into urban. Yes. If we're going to keep them as a defender, 25% attack into urban. So if we're attacking from here into this area here, that's pretty good. We can do promote to brave, which is 10% attack and defense against melee units. Or we can do defense and attack against ranged units. See, it says procedure, but I think we could use it defensively too. So I think we might take this one. Arr. That's it. That's it. Hello? See, I can put a general in there. On healed cooldown. Oh, I see. So, okay, I get it. Let's promote again now that I can afford it. for ship units, siege units, maybe. But that's more in this city here. 25% attack and defense against siege units will be more of an attacking thing, because I'd imagine that the siege units would be parked on these hexes here, firing at the city, so he'll have to go out and kind of take them on from here. So I feel like this would be more of an attacking feature in this city. So I probably won't do that. We're not in a hill here, are we? Yes, we are. So we can actually do Highlander as well. I might do that. Right. Can we heal one of you guys? Nope. Oh, we're dropping down in the rankings. It looks like people are building some wonders. Yay! Okay, she still doesn't like us, but it worked. Might be time for the Chancellor. Chancellor. Sudden arrival of envoys from Persia causes disorder in the court. Their ruler, Cyrus, demands that we take up arms against Egypt. No. Let's wait and see how things play out. And that gives us 40 XP. Nice. Up to 200 out of 300 XP from that. Okay, heal. 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 So these two guys are going to go up to the barbarian camp next. We'll fully heal these two, and we'll start sending our marauder down, because he's much slower than the rest of them. You are going... So, I don't know why, but he can't fortify for some reason. Yeah, sure. Okay, we just upgraded our swordsman to an X-Men. Uh-oh. Our wife is now ill. She's 56. We have just turned 60. As is apparent by our grey hair. Because that's what happens when you turn 60. It just goes from the most vibrant of vibrant colours to nothing. To grey. Just kidding. Oh, I think you guys all know that I'm kidding. Alright. So we're going to send you out this way. We're going to send you north. And we have another city in our sights. Soon. Asian people, Asian moment, right? You know, it's funny. It's the same thing in the Russian culture as well. You know, like they always say that the women are unbelievably beautiful until the one day they wake up and they're a babushka. Yeah, I've got a lot of they're not Chinese. They have Chinese roots, you know. So they're New Zealanders, but they're still quite connected with their Chinese roots, and they tell me all about that kind of stuff and how it's just a common conversation in Asian countries, the Asian aging thing. And it's quite funny because no, we won't wage war. Carthage minus 80, yes. When I went to Africa, there's an overarching narrative for the woman. They always said that once they reach a certain age, they get an African bum. So it kind of blows out like a balloon, apparently. And they treated it like a joke too, like a... You know, they treated it like it wasn't offensive. So it made me feel a lot more comfortable around that. conversation. Looks 20 or 30 till their 50s and 70s, then suddenly they spontaneously transform into tiny raisins. Yes. Alright. It suggests to build a quarry here, but I'm going to build a farm because we have this... Oh no, sorry. It's we got to build an... Because it's an Odeon, we need to build a hamlet around there, don't we? Yeah, so we won't build a farm or a quarry. We'll bypass that. I think we'll do what it's been suggesting for the longest time, and we'll put some barracks down here so we can train some soldiers. Over here, we're going to move you right to this point here, and then we're going to fortify you. Can we add a general? We can. I'll try and do that next time. I think I messed up. Okay, 12 damage. That gets rid of him. This is a flank, I think. But it doesn't seem to increase the amount of damage that's done to him. Oh, angry family. Aha. So, I'm trying to keep this window open off to the side. But see on the left hand side there, the leftmost marauder says angry family minus 10% attack. So that's why in the last game my soldiers were so weak. It's because angry families make them weaker. Something I actually didn't take note of until now. It's a pretty interesting mechanic, I like it. Did I use everyone? Yeah. Can we move him? No, we got no more orders left. Ah, unlucky. Russian's not any more Asian than any other Indo European culture, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, like when you get like in southern Russia, they very much take on very Asiatic looks. Siberian people especially, they're very Asiatic looking. Well, I think it's a bit of a mix now, isn't it, really? It's not just one culture in one place in those areas. We're only getting 11 stone per turn, so we probably do need to go for another quarry. Just so we can have a big surplus. Look, so we've been getting 27 ore per turn, but clearly we've been spending a whole lot of it too. It costs 100 ore to build an X-Men. Sure are a lot of them in Asia, but that's like saying wasps and Native Americans are the same. True. That's true. I'm pretty sure Buryats and stuff have Russian passports and stuff, but not entirely. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think I've seen that name before. It's funny though, because like that's what I was saying earlier before you got here. There are so many places in the world that I just have no idea about. You know, like I was talking about things like a place called Transnistria, which is a separatist state in Moldova, and I just didn't know why it was called Transnistria until basically today, or yesterday I think it was. So they want us to build an Odeon here. I find it hard to plan where I want to build that for now because we don't have the ability to build hamlets just yet. It may be the next thing that we choose. Where is it? Hamlet. But the thing is, the available tech that we get per research is randomized, so we may not have the ability to research this next time. It depends on how many pathways we have, actually. So let's... Oops. Where's the tech tree? Let's go back to the tech tree. Let's see what... Yeah, so there's a few pathways from here. So you can go down to portcullis, you can go to stirrups. Labour force leads you to navigation and phalanx. We have polis here, which is... Okay, it's like a first tech almost. Aristocracy. That's never been suggested to me. Nice. Oh, yes, it has. Okay. Okay, we've got 4 turns left on that anyway, and hopefully we can go for polis at the end of that. Shall we send our Axeman up here? Take a pot shot and then run away, or shall we send him here to help out these guys? We've already lost our marauder by the looks of it, so it's a bit of a shame. If we go here... Oh, wow. That hurts. Nice. That's 5 damage. 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 4. 4, 4, 4. Okay, we'll go here. Shouldn't be able to take us down that much. 7 hit points. I'm kind of ruining my decision to send this guy down right now. Okay. I think we might be ready. From what I know of Transnistria, separatist movement feels a bit generous. Yeah, well, I don't know much about it, to be honest. I've still got the page open on my browser. So, yeah, when I get a free time, I'm gonna be reading a lot more about that. Not just the Wikipedia page either. I generally do deep dives into things. I was wondering if that was something that people would like to watch too, like, you know, do deep dives together. Because I would love to be in a stream that someone does deep diving. It's the best way to learn things too. Hmm. There's not really any good place to expand out to at this place. We are getting 35 food per turn, so let's put a specialist on our sorghum farm. Sure. Right. Did I get anything? So if we got our... We're going to have a few quarries here. I'm not going to put a quarry there. I might put a shrine there if... Oh, okay. Not the shrine. I thought the shrine buffed our quarries, but actually buffs the mines. Okay, nothing like that there. I wonder if I can pretty much afford to build a wonder, I think. If I get 600 stone, I can build a cigarette. 900 stone is there. Let's see how many I can get. Not that many. But I can sell food. So I can't do the Ishtar gate. I could build the ziggurat if I get to 600. I don't think I'm going to make that. Not close. Not even close. Okay, that we'll just wait. Patience. Right. So what are we going to do with you then? And maybe we have to start building a road between cities. Alright. Consumes 10 stone. Wait, did our spouse die? All these names kind of get lost in the ether of my head. I didn't realize that she died. Yeah, I think she's dead. Because she's not there anymore. Oh well. She gained us a son. Actually, a few sons. Go there. I can actually kill both of them. I have to force march, unfortunately. Not bad. Oh, I should have chosen the wrong... Oh, I chose the wrong one. God, I'm an idiot. Oh well, it all worked out fine in the end. Okay, I'm going to send this guy back home. Just to heal. Okay, next turn. Nice. Imagine the kind of marriage life that makes you say, wait, my wife is dead? I was a very caring person. Oh, I thought she was good. She's now ruthless. I guess that's not too bad. But we're kind of starting to need more income for our gold. A delegation from Egypt is sent to help settle a minor dispute that is brewing between your two nations. At dinner, one of their parties speculates on who could beat the gods of war, leading to a spirited debate. They put forward General Khafra, the zealot, as the best candidate. I agree. Wait, does he like us? Does Egypt like us? Egypt... Egypt... No. Not at the moment, they don't like us. Oh, it says it right there. So... Oh. General Hammer becomes slighted. Which means she can't be a governor or a general. What? So in order to avoid war with Egypt, she can't be our general anymore. I don't know if I want that. I pumped her up to be a general. Kind of. Let's be realistic. Everyone knows our own general is unbeatable. Yep. Duchess Consort Bilahiti the Witty and oligarch Eziptu the Younger storm in, their movements filled with urgent recklessness of one spoiling for a fight. The Tudias and the Sargonids are both warriors at heart, and the current time of peace has left their people restless, eager to take up arms. The oligarchs plead for your direction. The Tudias are out for blood, while the Sargonid are more concerned with keeping their soldiers entertained and paid with the spoils of war. Clear 6 tribal sites. Nope, I don't even know where any other ones are, so I'm not going to do that. Control 5 mounted units, maybe? I will not be swayed by hot tempers. We don't get any kind of debuff for choosing these two. I don't think. And I think the Sargonid are still extremely unhappy with us. Minus 51. What about the 2 deer? Plus 74. They can deal with it. Sure, Sargonid. Alright, 5 mounted units. So we got to be going for that. In fact, I think Spoke Wheel gives us... Yeah, gives us a chariot anyway, so it kind of works out. Add another road. Oh, right, yes, add a fort. I was going to put a fort out here. And I might put a fort basically right here where these soldiers are. And then we can launch the offensive, I guess. I've still got to move this guy around Carthage to see what their forces are looking like. But we're almost done with this. Looks like the ocean extends out this way, hopefully. So that gives us 4 really good cities and potentially a 5th one there. It's, like I said, we do need money, but I don't think we have... Oh yeah, we got treasury here. We can do that. Give us an extra 10 gold per year. It's going to take 3 years. We're earning less food and less gold. I'm not earning a lot of stone to begin with, but we still have quite a few. Oh, adds salt luxury. Oh, well, we'll do that then. Yep. Sounds good. And then we'll do treasury after that. And I'll put that down now just in case I forget. Okay. Another X-Man. Might leave him here for now. We'll concentrate on this area. Actually, we'll send all our guys back to heal. Start afresh. Because in my last game, I think I was becoming a bit too proud with my movements. And, you know, even though my soldiers were in a dire position, I would leave them there through pride or lack of organization and they'd just die. So let's not play with that kind of luck, because I know it's going to fall badly for me. We'll put a... Oh, granary. What? Forgot about that. Oh, there we go. That was the thing. Yeah, that's the thing for adjacent farms, a granary. Of course it is. Alright, another quarry there. Alright, so the only resource that we need to kind of get in still is lumber. But we have to do some research for that first. Mine up to 23. We'll do another road. Finish that road first and then I'll go out there and build that fort. Oh. Alright. I think Carthage is about to attack. Okay, they got a scout and a slinger there. Where's their other city? They're supposed to have 2 cities at the start. It must be down here. That's probably why these guys are positioned over here. But I did see the Numidians come from this area here, so... Another X-Man. We'll send him down this way. So either they're shaping up for an attack. Yeah, I think they are. Okay, our son's a pagan. Duchess almost looks like Margarita. Is old enough to be tutored by courtiers. Okay. We don't have any courtiers at the moment. So who do we want to go for? I think an archer might be worth it. Oh, right, that's right. We need to buy wood to make an archer. So this has 5 hit attack. It's got up to 3 range. We can do Portcullis, which gives Spymaster an emote, which increases our city defense and hit points. Oh wow, that's 17 years. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that either then. So we go for Spearman. You must be weary of walking this world alone. The matchmaker suggests that it's time to suit a suitable partner to help you rule. He's dead at the door, man. He's happy with not marrying. The Gallic suitor is difficult to resist. She reminds me of there's a person I follow on YouTube who does folksy songs. It looks pretty much exactly like that. Yeah, we're not going to marry. The Persian is my favourite. She looks quite aged too. She is. 50. Oh, they're just choosing us older people. Yuck. Sounds more like hubris than pride. Yeah, actually, you're probably right there. It is probably hubris. Are they really called X-Men? I remember a show on History Channel called that back in the day. I think I remember that too. I don't know if they're really called X-Men. Which one leads to forestry? So we kind of get randomly drawn ones. So this one here is we'll have to check the tree actually. Let's check the tree. So forestry. Oh, we need to research polis anyway. So yeah, so we had that option to research polis before, but we didn't take that, and now we get a reshuffle. I kind of like the shuffle thing because that makes every playthrough completely different. You know, you can't rush for a certain tech because you don't know if you're going to get suggested it. Okay, so I've seen 4 units, not more. Power is similar. So that means probably more than likely they got a couple of units sitting out here. Or maybe it's including ship units. I'm not quite ready for war yet. I have to take over this city and then we're ready. Okay. Every time I say X-Man, it kind of reminds me of the song Scatman. I'm a Scatman. Wee ba 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 da boop. Kind of like that song actually. We can still afford more soldiers. So that's a huge difference between this game and Civ, is that the upkeep for soldiers isn't gold. It can be gold, I think, for some of them, but it's also wood, stone, iron, food, whatever. I kind of like that, because sometimes you get really, in civilization, you kind of get a bit into a debt spiral almost, if you're fighting a war because you keep making units to accommodate for the aggression, but in the meantime you're just losing a whole lot of money. Sure. Should we make him our chancellor? Family gifts specified city suggest for the clergy. What's that mean? Added from the sacred and the profane. I don't know what that means. Oh, that must be an update. Make clergy. So clergy types: priest, 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 priest. Magus. Cohen. Oh, okay, don't worry. That's not what I was going for. Let's get him as the chancellor. May as well. Duchess Margarita is growing up fast and eager to learn. What shall she study? What happened to our exploring daughter? I think she came home, didn't she? She did. I think she's dead already. Ashurbanipal has kind of outlived everyone. Study tactics. Politics. She is our second in line. Okay. Well, in that case, maybe politics is the thing. Or we could just make her a really smart ruler. We'll do philosophy. Philosophy. Competent. Learned. Okay, so we've... Seems like we caught up to Persia in terms of knowledge too. Because they were learned compared to us at some stage. Good. Garrison. So we can put ourselves in a governor. Install a governor, rather. We'll carry on with the road here. One, two, three, four. That's all I can see. Let's head back and finish this off. What? It said it was gonna die. Ah, lies. And go there. Goodbye. I just had to get this done quickly. Don't think you can move much further then. Alright, nice. So hopefully they don't notice that we've sent them away. They shouldn't. They can't reach our city in one go anyway, so that's fine. Alright, so you carry on. I think the spearman's actually probably going to be a bit of a boon for us, at least at the start, because it seems like Carthage has only gone towards the horses. Right, we found a landmark apparently. Self-made woman. News arrives that your son, Prince Zubir, has asked to be wed to Nakia, the judge. A self-made woman who has made her fortune through the building and supplying of trading vessels. Such a relation will bring a large dowry, and the snub would undoubtedly anger the noble families. Well, of course then. We should do it. Can hurry projects. Nice. Specialist with money. Okay, okay. Can be a chancellor. We have a chancellor already. Oh, but we need a governor. I think. Yeah, she doesn't seem to have a family at the moment. Yeah, sure. Well, I guess her family is going to be the same as ours. I actually don't think we have a family. We're just the king. Yeah, this is good. Wait, all families minus 40 opinion for 20 years. Alright, well, fine. Alright, I can see insult to the Saganas now, yeah, because they're just whiny little assholes. I see my Chancellor on important missions. Yes, thank you. Yeah, so I'm leaving the tutorial messages on for now. Just in case, because I'm still learning the game and I might miss some salient information that would help me, you know. Right. Personal religion. Although Assyria has no state religion, many people follow their own faiths and practices. The Assyrian pagan priests of Nineveh say that the support of the gods will only strengthen your rule and offer to teach you about their ways. Sure. We'll just convert. Okay, ordered mind. The heir, Zubir, has a tendency to impose order. He has already organized the court and his royal household. Surely there must be better goals to which he should aspire. Ambition, build the ziggurat. I was looking at that before. Don't know if I can afford it for a while. What about this one? Stockpile 2000 civics. Can't do that. It'll take too long. King Ashurbanipal earns 20 experience. That will push him up to 290 out of 300 XP. And he's not going to die next year because it would have told me of that fact. But then we can get Prince Zubir experience as well. It doesn't look like he's got any. No, he's got no experience at the moment. Okay. Oh, I don't know. I think we'd... Yeah, we'll go for the ziggurat ambition. Because I think we won't start it till Ashurbanipal is dead. Or, well, I don't know if we won't start it, but we certainly won't finish it, I'm pretty sure. Right. Yeah, so he's edging closer. He's not. They kind of are. I don't want to move him because then I lose vision of this area. Okay, I think we just finish these guys off. If we can. Yeah, we got a critical on the guys that are housed in there. Alright, this is going to take a while. I'm just going to place myself in front of him as a posture. What do you think you're going to do there, mate? You're not going any further, are you? I'm going to have to go further south, I think, just for now. Just to see if... So this has been harvested. Which means that there is a civilization down here doing all the harvesting. That's the edge of the map for sure. So it can only be Carthage. And is that enough space for a city? I don't think so. Well, I think it's pretty obvious that they're going to start attacking soon, so let's get some more units in training. Tribal raid from a Gallic encampment near Tyria. Wait. I thought they liked us. Well, she doesn't. Hmm. That's right. We got a soldier up there. Gadfly. Opens link to historical info in the browser. Social Gadfly. The unhappy matriarch Ahad Abu the scholar has spoken publicly about the state of government and society, calling our court a stable of asses. Clearly her love for the nation knows no limits, but the civil disruption must be kept in check. Added a gadfly to the court. Court Minister, Free Law Philosophy, which gives us Urban Specialist Production, 20% production time. We've really kind of pissed off the families though. I don't know if I want to do that again. Banish her for public criticism. Okay. She doesn't like us anyway, so we can get rid of her. Is she a courtier? No. Don't think so. Oh, there goes the family tree. Oh. We got one courtier. So we can kick out the other one. It gives us 4 legitimacy anyway. Banished a gadfly from the nation. I've seen that word before, I just have no idea what it means. I always thought it was like a social butterfly kind of thing. But then there wouldn't be a Wikipedia article saying that it was a social gadfly. So it would be completely different. Lion hunt training. It's a traditional practice that the Assyrian heir face a lion in single combat when ascending to the throne. The struggle demonstrates the strength and vigour that must be personified in the Assyrian ruler if they are to be considered fit to lead. Hama has been visiting Makihita during her tactics education and suggests that extra training and a practiced lion hunt would help to mold her into a courageous general. Although the handler is ready in case something goes wrong, the plan is not without risk. Will you do it? So we can get her to do it, and she becomes severely wounded, brave, tough, or steadfast. I wonder if it's a 25% chance for each. Or she needs more training first, which gives her extra experience. And if she's gaining experience at the age of 12, I think that's pretty good for this game. I want to do that, actually. I might just try that, see. Yeah. So we have the experience up there. So Ashurbanipal was, I think it was mid-20s when the game started. So she's already got at least a decade head start on that. It's pretty good. Alright, so yes, I think maybe we do put the Odeon there. We'll move this mine. Have we finished here? Nope. Another critical attack. Nice. Nice. Ashurbanipal the Victorious. And the reason why we got that is because we killed military units. 20... I don't know what that means. Did I kill 20 units? I didn't kill 200. Military units killed as general. 7. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's 7 units killed. Units lost 2. And one of them was militia and the other one was a marauder. So really kind of not amazing units anyway. Excellent. Okay, we get some more wisdom or we get discipline. Go for the wisdom. Well, I didn't really think ahead that far because we still need to build a settler. Crap. 2 years left on that. Not necessary. Lose treasury progress, that's alright. Let's send our slingers back. We'll heal you. Here they come. Oh, we should have. Can we get through there? I'm just wondering how this guy managed to get through. He must have walked through, but it looks like we can't get through this way. Prince Zubir. We'll put him in the front lines. We have a general in this one. Okay. Messenger arrives with stern warning from Dido. Carthage is displeased with their ongoing trade with Egypt, their hated enemy. They demand that we cease it. No. Alright. A delegation from Egypt arrives with a marriage proposal. A 67-year-old and a 50-year-old. I like your headdress. She wins, but I'm not gonna marry her. Egypt doesn't like us now. We just rejected them twice. The exile army. During her exile, matriarch Ahat Abu the scholar has used all of her resources and sway to raise a force of rebels willing to fight for her cause. Finally unleashed, they descend on Assyria, surrounding Nineveh and preparing to fight. Your court suggests it would be wise to deal with the loose end of Ahat Abu to avoid further acts of aggression. Send assassins for her. Allow her to return home? Leave her be for now. Yeah, let's get rid of her. We're just about to start a war. We kind of don't need that crap. In broad daylight, as you march through the streets at the head of a ceremonial procession, a hail of arrows suddenly falls around you. Your guards grab you and rush you towards a narrow alley off the main road. A glance behind you reveals a mess of bodies, both citizens and guards slain alike. Your chief guard sits you down in the alley, cursing after a look at your leg. Looking down yourself, you are faintly surprised to realize an arrow has embedded itself in your ceremonial robes and punctured your leg, the dark blood staining the sandy earth. The pain and weakness washes over you and you collapse to the floor. Later you learn that only the quick actions of your chief guard have saved your life this day, chasing off the assassins while giving you medical attention. Interesting. He was carrying the king, giving him medical attention while running after the guards. The chief guard stands before you, tears in eyes. My king, I lost a lot of good men out there. Don't let them down. Thank you, I owe you my life. Please accept this small token of gratitude. 300 gold? What? Honored fallen bodyguards. I imagine you wish to return the fallen to their families. Free legitimacy, that brings us up to 92. Or we gain a court soldier, which gives us another courtier. I think I probably want another courtier. We're very short of them, and we kind of need to do a few missions around that. Nice! Welcome. He should like us though, right? Apparently not. He's ambivalent. Third in line, second in line, first in line. So he kind of likes me. Could do an influence mission on him. We can do an influence mission on her, but I don't think that's necessary right now. So I think we'll do influence on Zubir. Nice. I keep forgetting to do that. That's a mission I should be doing quite often. Nice. So we get the road here and we connected everyone up in these two cities. Brilliant. Okay. Oh, I think they're going around. That's what it is. %. Oh, 21% attack strength. Nice. Same 20% extra of same unit adjacent. Oh, so we probably shouldn't have let our X-Man walk away from us. And 25% versus mounted units. Okay. Nice. So we have people with generals all over the place now. He's very close, isn't he? Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't see them. Oh, boy. Send you back. Force march you to here. Can we swap over with you? No. Well, that's a shame. What about now? No, that's a shame. Nice. Said +1 level. Nice. Okay. Wonder. Oh, I just realised I got nothing there. Oh my god. I thought that was an X-Man. They look very similar to the to the builders, except their tools are going different ways. Oh, we got a new ruler in Carthage, but they still don't like us. Duchess Ahitali is now old enough to be tutored. Oh, we're about to die. The doctors and diviners have warned you that the end is near. Time to get your affairs in order. Crap. I can go there. I hit everyone if I go there. Oh, because they have zone of control, I guess. Okay. We have 4 years left on our settler. I'm just not sure if I want to move him away, because if we do, there'll be more barbarians sitting up here. No. Maybe not. Is that ocean there? It is. Okay, sweet. So... force march. We'll try and get him out here. Nice. It's like a flanking maneuver. He just moved so far then. He moved from here, here, on a force march all the way to here. That's just crazy. Oh. Okay. Oh, that sucks too. We could have used the enlist next. Oh no, we couldn't have. We didn't have enough. So I used the enlist next ability on a marauder, and while it kind of helped, I don't think that is the one you usually would go for. You'd probably try and convert other nations' units as opposed to barbarians. Alright, Honor of Carthage. The new ruler has asked that a statue of the deceased queen be erected in Tyria. No, you hate us. Oh, not if we do that though. Yeah, I don't want that statue in there. Time passes quickly, and Duchess Ahatali is grown up. So we'll put her into commerce, I think. Oh, we'll get her to explore. The first exploration effort wasn't really the most eventful. What's happening there? Ow. Our ignoble plot has been exposed. Ah. It wasn't ignoble, she was trying to kill us. Hello? Oh, crap. Now that our family hates us even more. Damn it. Yep, okay, yep. So, King Ashurbanipal has died. We have 3 legacies left. We've almost got the first one, which is control 4 cities. Messages from the capital bring news of King Ashurbanipal the Victorious's death. All of Assyria mourns with the royal family. Hail King Zabir the new rightful king of Assyria. Oh, we just leveled up too. Excellent. Zubira is me. We're in an X-Man right now, so we'll get attack bonuses against infantry units. We can do 25 attack into urban and a tracker. I think we go for fierce. Don't know where he's located at the moment. Your coronation brings delegations from all across Assyria. These subjects have brought a selection of fine gifts from their home villages. However, the villagers stipulate that they will only give their gifts if they will be used in great royal works. Accept granite to build stelae carved with laws. Equip steel to equip an elite guard. Ooh, I like that. 34 science, that won't get us to the next level. Kill them and take everything. Doesn't give us the X-Man though. So let's get an X-Man in Nineveh. That will save us having to build it. Dear Father, we have received an update from your daughter in training. She wishes to study with the high masters of philosophy whose teachings are essential to the development of the soul. However, this access comes at a price. We'll pay that price, right? You will become a great scholar. God, I hope so. Hasn't gained any more experience. Alright, we got a tactician archetype. Nice. So as general, he does a counterattack. And as a leader, he can stun the target for 1 turn. But the attack strength is minimized. As a leader, all ranged units get 2 vision range and I think it's right. Yeah, ranged units hidden in friendly or neutral trees. Nice. So we get that hidden thing. Okay, imprison missions. Imprison him. Why? It doesn't tell us what he's done. Oh, he doesn't like us. We can imprison him for that. I don't want to imprison anyone. Kind of need our generals. Duke Adamu. We're losing a bit more money. Probably go for commerce. Boran the governor. She's upgraded. She will now be... She has 2 wisdom. She's got 2 discipline. So it's money and tech. She is governor of Nisplus and lumber mills and pastures are 50. We don't have any lumber mills or pastures in Nisplus, so we won't choose that one. City defense. I'm relatively confident that Carthage isn't going to make it to Nisplus, so we won't choose that one either. I'm going to go for intelligent to give us a bit of a boost to our science. 25, nice. Oh, we got another level up, nice. She is governor, so we won't give her warlike, I don't think. No, 4 extra training rates not going to really make a difference. 2 culture per year, that might be okay. We're at 8.1 at the moment, so yeah, we're not earning a lot of culture per year. Might be worth it. Or a carpenter, so new siege ship units, 100 experience points. I can build siege units. She's 37. I might just build some, do carpenter, and if we get the opportunity, we might be able to build a siege unit. Right. Wait, is this Axeman the one that just spawned? Because... Oh, yes it is. Okay. Do that. Critical hit. Excellent work. Okay, we've used everyone there. Ooh, what's going on here? I think they may have started moving their soldiers back. Well, this swordsman has certainly moved back from here to here. Maybe they know we're about to start a war? Oh, what are you doing out here? And you're damaged as well. Carthage is... doesn't look like they're at war with anyone. Where are the Numidians? I think we need more troops. Let's pump those up. Oh, I've been solidly building troops since the start of the game almost. Pretty much. So I've got like a settler building here, but that's only so we can take the city site. And then we'll pretty much go back to building troops again. Oh, I've only seen 4 units outside Carthage, with the possibility of maybe a few sitting back in these hexes here. But I feel like once we get rid of these rebels here, we may have a big enough force to take them on. Oh, and also we got to get rid of these guys too. Interesting, we can't actually go into the middle there because of the zone of control thing. That sucks. We need more. Yes, we do. We do need more. I have noticed though that there have been a lot less wars waged against us in this game. Another scout? Wouldn't mind having scouts all around the city, just so we know exactly what's going on. Okay, we'll build a scout. We got a ranged unit here. We'll send them out to this way. Still have our Axeman here. They've got 2 slingers out here, but they're really isolated from each other. That's right, we've finished that. Okay. So here we can promote, I think. I don't think I'm going to start a war yet, so we won't fortify yet. We'll make our general a lot better. Our leader. Horsebane. We've only got 1 mountain unit to compete against. If we do combat, it's 5% across the board. Brave, 10% versus melee units. Okay. It's good to me. And what do we have here? I really want to put a specialist down here so we can expand our borders and put a granary on this side of the farms so we can buff them up a little bit. So we have quarries there. They're surrounding us. Oh, the ziggurat. Yes. I forgot about that. Let's build the ziggurat if we can afford. Don't think so. Selling for 1 gold now. Man, I'm not even close. Not even close. So I need more quarries. We could start building them out here this way. Nah. So I'm pretty convinced that there's another city site over here that we can take over. Well, at least in this direction, it seems rather close to this, but then so do the Carthago and Tyria city sites that they're really, really close to each other. And this one. Sell all that food, let those peasants starve. The only problem is I starve too if I sell that food. Well, technically I don't. So a theatre gives us 4 culture per year, 1 happiness per year, and -3 stone. Nope. We're not going to be building that. Oh, adjacent mines, right. Dang it, I made 2 barracks. Oh, that's alright. Oh, I'm an idiot. Put it there, I think. Alright. That should keep our families a little bit happier. They're not very happy at all. Adasi really hate us. That's why they have these soldiers out here attacking us. Well, I think we'll just build a road. We'll start building a road to that city there. Alright, so you got the shrine going there. Got the mine there. What? What? Oh, because it's not on a hill. Ugh. Maybe I should have put the shrine there then. 2, 3. Cancel? Yep. Okay. I think I just wasted those resources too. Not getting those back. Yep, looks like I have. I don't know why I can't make this. Why does it have to be... No? Oh, build anywhere, urban. Build anywhere, yeah. Actually, no, I don't know why. I still don't know why I couldn't do it on this one. But I had to press control. Does that not mean more troops? I think I read that one a bit late, didn't I? Trying to remember what I was talking about at that time. Are you talking about lack of food? Did we just lose our X-Man? He's already feeling ill. He's only 40. Don't die on us yet, man. Oh, and there's another raid coming from the Gauls. Tales of Ahitali's fantastic journeys have reached the capital, thrilling the people of Nineveh with the stories of tattooed warriors and black-teethed imps. Hanno the Navigator. The most terrifying tale comes from a small island where a tribe of hairy and savage men threatened to overturn Ahitali's boats. Truly, these tales are too incredible to be believed. Oh, we can't do anything. Oh, yeah. Allow her to keep exploring. She becomes foolish, though. So we're not going to do that. I guess we have to call her home. She becomes superstitious, which loses one science. Better than foolishness, I think. Yeah, because you lose 2. Well, that's the second exploration mission a failure. The 2 barracks. Oh, no. So barracks are a bit different. In this game, barracks are like all you do is you sit the soldiers in the barracks and they gain passive experience. So 10 experience per year for melee units, and it's a spawn point for them as well, but that's really all it is. Oh, 20% for adjacent garrison class improvements, which is awesome because our garrison's sitting right there. Yeah, so barracks isn't the same as civilization. I kind of like the way they've made this game. They've made it similar to certain games, but they've changed, you know, the fundamentals so much so that it's a completely different game, you know. It's pretty cool. I'm impressed. Cool. Oh, what's he doing up there? He's going to be... Oh, see, we did lose an X-Man. How did we lose an entire X-Man just from these guys? Four damage. I don't understand. Oh, that's right, because our family's not happy. Yeah. That's what it is. So who do they fight for? Their Darcy family. And since they're not happy, they have attack strength minus, I think it's 10% because they're not happy. But then we also have, well, this particular X-Man is actually weaker because we have our king in here. Oh, we got Gaulish warriors up there. Oh. Right. Okay. I don't know the song. Morning, Desert Chum. How are we? Hey, the main purpose of barracks is they increase the training production, which... Thank you. Absolutely right. Yes. That's one thing I neglected to say. Yeah. So it gives you an extra 2 training rate per year. Yeah. Welcome, by the way, Fluffy Bunny. Yeah, so I'm very much still learning the game. I think I've got the early game almost down pat, but we failed yesterday, basically mid game. I think we got attacked by everyone at the same time, and we just couldn't handle it. So I think that we're getting the start done. I still think that maybe I need to refine my tactics for mid game, quite a lot actually. Why can't we move you? Hold on a second. Do we stun ourselves when... No, surely not. Stuns target for one turn, yeah. So I can't force march, or maybe I already did. It just wasn't an option. Uh, hello, Tar. Hello, hello. Why does it sound like you're saying Desert Chan? No, Desert Chan. Oh, true. Because I'm Kiwi. I say everything wrong. Tribal alliance with the tribe. That might be worthwhile. Add 4 courtiers. We're really struggling to add courtiers. Well, the ones that we get choices of adding, we don't really like. We can try the tribal alliance. And that's why I was looking at the Gaulish leader, but she's 66 years old, so I guess the tribal alliance will persist. I think we got a turn to go anyway to think about it. Requires peace. Oh, okay. We need to do peace first. 200 gold. So my influence, I don't care if he's sick. Ah, I did it the wrong way. 200 gold. Alright, let's go for that. Stun, no. Actually, I might just check to see what stun truly means. Cannot move, attack, or take any other type of action. Okay. It's interesting. It kind of makes me wonder how I lost my Axeman, because this guy, he managed to hit at least one of them, or did we wipe out the one? We might have killed the one, actually, that we attacked. Force much. Oh, excellent. Couldn't get any better. And I'm a complete idiot because I started moving everyone out before I got rid of this guy. But at least we got some people left behind. I think these guys are maybe just keeping an eye out on us. Mind you, they've got a general in that slingers group. See, none of these guys are actually promoted either. It makes me wonder what the hell they've been doing. Maybe they're just having too much trouble against the tribes down this area. Because he's damaged for some reason, and I'm not sure why. Another thing that means is that there may not be a city nearby from them. Just Carthage. Oh. Come on, Adasi. Just chill out, man. Okay, the matriarch's healed. Yes, and so is the king. Beautiful. Free chariot. Walls and hamlets. I think it might be about time that we started putting some hamlets down. I wouldn't mind going for the chariot. But we can make chariots anyway, I think. Actually, I better make sure of that. Can't make them there. Oh, we don't have any horses, that's why. Once we have horses here, we can make chariots. So realistically, how many turns are we away from starting the war with Carthage? So I think there are 2 more barbarian soldiers units around here somewhere about to come to Tyria. Unless the messages were talking about this one, but I don't think so. But then I did see a Gaulish soldier out there, so could be the case. We've got the settler being built there in 1 year, so we've got a city there. 2 turns. It's probably about 6 turns if everything goes well, and we can start a war. A war that I'm pretty sure we can win. But if we start it before then, I think we're just too spread out, and I don't know if we can support each other. Especially this guy here, he's just going to be surrounded. And I'm thinking maybe that's why the slinger is right here. So there's a couple of flanking shots on him. I thought you would blame it on your part. Oh, I should have done that. You're doing a great job. Thank you, Grims. How are you doing today, buddy? How did Blue Box's stream end up in the end? Yeah, I think we go research Polis. Navigation will give us a bioream. I don't think that's entirely necessary right now, considering we're going to be fighting a land battle. So, not land as in LAN. See, Sky, I don't know if it's ever been a thing in your generation, but we used to have things called LAN parties when I was younger. And so we'd all head over to someone's house and just internet it up. But usually we'd be playing games on one person's internet. But yeah, we used to call it a LAN party, and God, it was such a geeky thing to say. Okay, we'll send our slinger back here. Nice. Zubir the warrior. Perfect. 5 HP. Okay. I thought that song was going to crescendo right then. But it just ended. Heal. Right. We got a scout coming in 2 turns. We have a settler coming in 1 turn. I think I might force march them all the way to the city site straight away once that happens. Especially to get them out of the reach of this warrior, which I'm not sure if we can get rid of straight away. Takes 7 hit points off there. Add general. We'll just put generals everywhere. Heal in neutral territory. Oh, look, both of them do it. That's perfect. That'll be perfect for our attack. And we'll put a general in here. That's right, after they've healed. Alright, next unit. Fortify. Ah. So they haven't managed to settle there. They have a... Looks like they have a slinger coming from down lower. They've got a second city somewhere. Because that's in the... it's in the settings here. Was it AI development? Yeah, AI development is fledgling. Existing nations start with an average of 2 cities and 2 techs. Oh, it says average though. So I guess one could have 3 and they could have 1. That kind of evens out, right? You know what? Upgrade to militia. What? Oh, I guess I can't attack. Not straight away. I keep forgetting that. Okay, so over here we're going to be putting down another mine. I really need to get that ziggurat underway, but I was still so far away. And we need 600 stone. Ah, oops. We lost a worker today. Oh, we did not lose a worker. Nice. Oh, come on, rebels. What am I going to do here? Diego the Gaul is dead. Let's talk to her. Influence 200 gold. Okay. Retreat. Oh, actually, build some nets. You go here and heal. We'll send you back home to take on these belligerents. Correct. That leaves 2 more. Oh no, it leaves 1 more unit. They're in our garrison. Two hit points. Ugh. Okay, wasn't the worst. What have we got there? We got that settler there, don't we? Yep. We're not going to be able to force much. Okay, next turn. Now I'm getting up to just grab a beer real quick. Don't go and conquer the entire map in 2 minutes. It'll take me. I'll promise I won't do it. I promise. You have my word. This content level is at level 3 now. If we need to just make them happier with us, and I just don't know how we're going to be able to do this. Because the things that it suggests that will make them happier, we can't actually do yet. Assassination exposed. Yeah, that didn't help. Refused to marry our offered suitor. Yep. Oh yeah, a Darcy leader. Right. I'm sorry, dude. Wait, you are an Adasi, right? You're an Adasi. Stop complaining. What are you talking about? Hold on a second, what does that mean? So I'm pretty sure that Zabir does not have a family. Unless that's... Oh, we're a Darcy. If anything, we're a Darcy, because it's right there. I think that's who we're a general of, though. Missing luxuries. I gave them salt earlier, but they want gems and incense. No counselors from our family. I mean, that's their fault, right? I wonder if there's a way I can generate courtiers. Because most of the time I actually get them by just events. It's the only way I get them. But that can't be the only way to get them. This is completely out of control. Do it. With the death of Queen Nefertari the Lion, ooh, nice, of Egypt, rule of Egypt has passed to Queen Iput the New. The new ruler wastes no time in making her presence known, sending a heavily armed cohort of diplomats to treat with you. The Egyptian thugs bring Iput's demands before you. Egypt has been lenient with you, but no longer. You will pay a tribute of gold or iron, or it will be war. They did it because they're stronger than us. 34 gold for 40 years. 18 iron for 14 years. 40 years. Why do they hate us so? I must have chosen something that made Egypt not like us so much, and I just didn't notice. We don't have the money. I feel like I can afford to lose the money anyway. And even if this falls through, I don't know what happens. I don't want to start a war with them. Number lists. Number lists are used to work on complex calculations. The tablets can give the answers to common problems. Adamu has impressed his tutors by working on calculations not previously recorded and finding the exact amount for divisions that do not come out evenly. What? Modulos? Remainders. Very impressive. Not patronizing. We can get more gold. Something we should go for, I think, because we're losing it now. Sweet. So as long as we're getting an increase in these numbers here, I think we can probably deal with the shortfall in gold. We just sell what we produce. Princess Margarita, or Makihita, has completed her study of philosophy. We have a chancellor. He is Sargonid. They don't really like us that much either. I mean, we'll choose the judge. Lead a mission, hold court. 20% hold court, new courtier. Ah, that's how you get a new courtier. There's one of them. This one here is interesting, but I'm not looking at putting her in an army. And actually, she's not going to be a leader, is she? Oh, she is. She's first in line. Maybe when she becomes a leader. But we'll make her a judge. Yeah, we'll make her a judge. It just seems to be more greens than anything else. Oh, we can make her a chancellor as she's a judge too. If she's a zealot. See, this guy's not even very good. Alright, settler completed. We will... So we got one guy to finish off there. You know, if we're having this much trouble with a rebel, I think we probably need to up our forces a little bit anyway. So let's just do that. Oh! Oh, our matriarch has died. Hopefully it's because we killed her. No, it's not. Our daughter is corrupt. Nice. 2 oligarchs are severely ill. We got a very aging group of leaders here. Unexpected connections. Unexpected personal connections have opened up a direct channel to the leaders of Persia or Carthage. The court seeks to improve relations with both nations, but we should proceed with caution. Well, it will have to be Persia if anyone. Oh, it's not going to be, because they want us to send stone. Horse much. This gives us horses. That's about it. Alright, so who hates us the most? Well, let's give them the city. I think it's a Darcy. Oh. Now all of a sudden, they're not so unhappy with us. Plus 73 from our legitimacy. That wasn't there earlier, was it? Oh, it must have been. 10 from our governors. Our religion's opinion of you. Holy cities in our territory. Maybe I just lost one of these negatives. So what about Tudea? They probably don't hate us yet. Haven't had enough time. Okay, so I think we're just found in Adasi city. Oh, we get another luxury too that we can send to one of the angry cities. Or city defense. Nah. Missing luxuries, yeah. Well, everyone is. Okay, Adasi. It's going to be in Adasi city. I've completed the legacy for King Ashurbanipal the Victorious. We get 5 legitimacy from that. Nice. Okay, so we get training, civics, no. It's not bad though, it's only 1 year and we get an increase in all of those things. Maybe we'll go for that. 1 year. Alright, so you... Yep. You attack, you leave. You stay, you heal. You also heal. You attack. No, you won't. You won't attack at all. Didn't count out my orders properly. I keep forgetting to look at it. Oh, we got 2 free luxuries, do we? Yeah, oh no, we just got 1. So if we If we add a specialist on one of these two mines here, we can continue building more mines out this way and maybe a shrine in the center, because there are just nothing but hills out here, so we can just do mines galore. A grove. What to do? Two culture per year, two culture and 2 science for an apprentice poet. Leads to master poet, which give us an extra 1 of everything, and civics. Oh, council 2 actually takes 1 year as well. Do that. And then we'll tentatively go for apprentice poet as well. But we may have to change that when we start the war with Carthage. Oh, dang it. I knew it was coming. I didn't actually see the settler. Oh, wow. They even took that. Alright. They put their X-Man up there. They're shaping up to fight. So we can take out this horse rather easily if we start the war. It'd have to be next turn. We got no orders left. So we're going to start this war a little earlier than I wanted. Plus 35 opinion. Minus 42. Can you have a luxury? No. Consumes 2 orders. Okay, maybe next turn. These guys are more upset. Okay, already got a worker here. Militia is 8 years. I don't know why you would want to do that. We probably need a scout for here. It takes 8 years though. That's quite a long time. No, let's make a slinger while we have the opportunity to do so. And we'll end the year. Oh my god, where are they all coming from? Oh, that's where the other raiders came from. So there is a Gaulish camp out there somewhere. Gaulish camp. A Gaulish camp. Okay, my wife is feeling ill. You've successfully influenced Queen Perdita. Queen Small, it almost sounds like Queen Perdita. Okay. Alright. So both of these two were feeling rather poorly the last turn, and they've both died. Which means I have to go and check out to see who we can put generals back into, which armies. Oh, well, Boron the Tactician, right? She wasn't in an army. Good. So, Sargonid. She is Sargonid. Are they all Sargonid? Like, I don't think so. This is the one we want anyway. The other two aren't really that good. Okay, opinion plus 17. Nice. So we'll probably just put the luxury in this town. If we can, we can. Governor? Ooh, another equestrian, huh? Plus 4.4 civics. Not bad. Okay, so what are we going to do with you? I think we go for a worker here. We probably don't need to make any fighters until maybe Egypt starts a war with us, or Egypt maybe? Oh, it's Babylon, right. I was wondering, I was like, they're not up here. So we actually haven't discovered them yet, but it seems. Yeah. So the last nation is on the opposite side of the map. Actually fills me with a lot of relief. So we're probably not going to have the mountain pot of war that we had last time, because we're no longer surrounded by all of the nations. We've actually got one to one side, and Egypt is so far to the other side that almost seems like they're not really a threat at all. Not at the moment, anyway. And look, I just noticed we have a barbarian camp right here. Nice. So we could potentially put another city down there. Okay, so the Shrine of Nuska has now been built. And this is the one that gives us adjacency bonuses to our mines. So I'm going to see if I can put a mine down here, but I don't think I can. I can. Alright. Nice. Oh, this place is undefended now. If we start the war now, we more than likely will lose our Axeman, because we'll be attacking the horse here. I think with these two guys, we'll go straight for the city and attack. We could probably do the same here, but I want to get rid of this horsey. I'm going to send this guy over here. Do we have any rebels left? No. So I don't think we need more soldiers down here. Unless there's a way through this area. It could be, but I haven't seen anyone go through here. This scout has been sitting here for a long time. It just sits there and harvests. Let's have a look. We got a scout here. We'll just make sure there's nothing down there. Oh, right. So they've sequestered a city site down there too. They're just not building the cities. Weird. It's very weird. This is good. So we actually managed to stun both of these units here with this one strike. I run out of orders so quickly. Yes, critical hit. Beautiful. Oh, we're sitting in urban areas too, so we shouldn't take too much damage in the next turn. Alright, maybe not next turn. The turn after. We can't move all our armies close by. So it kind of still pans out to almost 6 turns anyway. I think it was year 50 when I was talking about when we're going to start the war. Okay, 1 charisma. Oh, our queen's died. Duke Adamu has been drawing away. stubbornly refusing to listen to your wisdom. The young royal's tutors say that he is shaping up to be a fine commander. Although they are worried, he is making choices primarily to rebel against you. Take the student to task. No. If this is what he wants, so be it. So he becomes a commander. How old is he? 16. Huh. Well, we're going to choose this one because it's all good. We get extra training rate and we get extra money. And we're losing money at the moment too, I just realised. It said plus 36 and... what? General Hammer of Nibissus says, sent a message offering to provide you with a large donation of stone cut from her land. However, there's a catch. Accepting means you will owe her a favour later down the line. How generous! It's only 110, but actually gets us really close to the 600 level that we need to make the ziggurat. So I can only say yes. It's kind of a favourful thing to do anyway. Oh, right. Interesting. So they've just moved a scout here. They moved this one to here. They've moved the horse from here-ish to here. And their X-Men is still there. But it does look like they're shaping up to fight. And we have found all of the extra units that they have. No extra cities though, so... Put you there for now. I'm going to get you to heal. We'll keep you there. And we'll send you guys off to here. You guys off to here. I don't really mind if Carthage starts a war with us now. It seems to be only a grand total of 3 units that can attack me. Maybe 4 with this X-Men over here. They can attack me in the next turn. That's not really going to do a hell of a lot of damage. So, yeah. Yeah. Send you out there. Interesting. I can see a mountain there, so there's no pass that I can see. No pass. Pretty sure there's nothing there because I can see this little mountain here. And that looks like it's right next to this hex here, which is another mountain. So there's certainly no pass there. Pretty sure there's nothing there either. Nope. So I think we're all good to start a battle. I think we'll try and take over Nora first. So we'll put all of our forces around Nora. Because I feel like the units that are here, they can reach these 2 areas straight away. So we'll probably want to keep all of our units in close proximity to each other. But of course, we're going to have to do this all tomorrow. We have to get rid of these guys too. And that's a problem. Not tomorrow, next year I meant. We're going in years, not days. Okay, yeah, they didn't take off much damage, that's good. Alright, we have courageous son. Nothing wrong with that. What's he up to? He's up to 7 right now. He's got a bit of a problem with wisdom and discipline, but kind of makes up for it with the courage. Mine. Nice. Oh, hey. Any free workers left? No. Dang nabbit. Well, I think next turn I might have the funds to build the ziggurat. But we'll figure that out later. Okay, we got nets down there. 23 nets down here. Fortify. Add general. Heal in neutral territory. I'm just going to take all of those if I can. And go there. Go there. So we've got an X-Man being built in 3 years here. We already have militia and a damaged X-Man defending Nineveh. Excellent, and we got rid of the raiders. Oh, nice. Zubir the Drill Master. It's all about military units killed versus lost, I guess. Okay, very good, very good. So, we'll heal next turn, and we'll send one X-Men away to the south. Hopefully you can cross the water. So I feel like if we start the war, it looks like they're probably gonna go and try and attack Tyria. Because I'll have soldiers here. I've got soldiers here to protect a little flanking maneuver out to Nisibis. They've got another mounted unit there. So they're a polearm, right? No, they're not. Infantry. I was wondering if they had abilities against horses, but I don't think so. Right, chuck him in the garrison. And then we'll get you to heal a bit more, thank you. Or... Ooh, 1 second, I'm just going to clear my throat. Ooh. Getting to that time where my throat just disappears. Okay, yep, next turn. Wait. Turn after. 2 more turns and we can fight. Just make double sure. Sorry. I'm going to have to go again. I blame my my lack of coffee. I see. So during your turn, your fog of war actually stays revealed up here. If you move away from the spot, it stays revealed until you change, until you turn the turn over. Turn the turn over. Okay. Nothing important there. Forestry, yes. Forestry. An envoy from the Gauls comes before us bearing a sword and an olive branch. She says that her people have fallen on difficult times and they need our support to survive. If we provide aid, they will make peace. Otherwise, they will take what they need by force. We kind of want a peace anyway. Because we need a tribal alliance. And so that's a good stepping stone on that path. Ah, young and in love. Returning from a tour of the nation, your daughter, Princess Makitita, bounds into the hall, unable to hide her unbounded glee. Without prompting, she quickly introduces you to Nimadu the Tracker, an old childhood friend whom she happened to meet again on her travels. The two travelled together for the rest of the journey and are now clearly in love. Makahita asks for permission to marry Nimadu, but an advisor informs you that the Adasi family had high hopes for Makahita would make a match with someone from their family. Shall the marriage be allowed, or is the risk of angering the nobles too high? Adasi is minus 40 opinion. They're at 25 at the moment. We don't want our daughter to be disappointed with us, do we? I think we'll allow the match, and then they can pretty much get some children straight away, and therefore some heirs. So I think we'll go for allow the match, and the Adasi be damned. And we'll get ourselves another tracker as well. Another courtier, I think. At least we get a general. Duke Adamu has returned from his commerce studies, but he would like to retain a tutor for additional training. Of course. Always angling for a profit. Okay, we get the gold. Alright, so we have mines everywhere here. Forestry in 9 turns. We'll just clear these trees. And we'll let them grow back over time. And start a mine. 44. We do need more quarries, actually. Crap. We'll do more quarries around this town. Look how many generals we have. Excellent. Prince Consort at the age of 21 is a sprightly young man, and he's going to be leading the slingers. And we're going to put a general in here. Nope, we can't. Oh, because we need to pay for that. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so that's almost a full heal there. We have 2 full heals here. Where are they going? They're moving. I wonder if they're attacking the Gauls. Doesn't tell me. Opinion of Persia upset. Wait, that's not what I was looking at. Oh. There we go. Okay, she's at war with Egypt. Not with Carthage, but she doesn't like them. Maybe we can actually go for an alliance first. Because if they're sending their units up here, probably to attack them, If we do the the alliance, we can help them. They can help us remove these 2 units at least. Skip. So that sucks that they took that hex. I think they might have bought it. Let's promote here, shall we? Brave. Sure. Promote here. Ignores distance modifier. Done. Didn't need to think about that one too much. 25% from hill. It's not a huge amount of hills there. 25% from urban. There's only 3 urban areas in here, and I think they're going to be quite congested at some stage, so we won't go for that either. 25% versus tribal units. Oh, the Gauls. What? The Gauls have taken this over. Huh, interesting. Okay, okay, let's just do guard as defense. Okay. So I think we've done... Oh, there's one more up here. Yeah. Can't do it. We're on a heal cooldown. Right, so we're going to put you on sentry for now. I don't know if we heal them one more time. Probably don't need to. Another urban area down there. Interesting. Oh, tell Atlas. Yeah, okay, so there's no way through. Makes me happy. Okay, so they're actually... Their knowledge has surpassed ours. Oh, we've lost... science. I think we lost someone that actually had it. Because we're up at 25 or 27 or something. Self-assured, assertive... Nice. Not nice. There we go. There's some of that. Lost wisdom. Okay, and Assyrian paganism. Nothing too important in there. Carthage appears to have expanded past as valley it has. So we've got soldiers waiting on their borders to overtake it. They've got city sites down here that they've got soldiers on, but they haven't settled there yet, so I'm confused as to why. I'd assume that if they were going to settle another city down this way, they'd go closer rather than further. So it seems like that these 2 might be the only 2 cities that they have at the moment. And it did say on the settings that existing nations start with an average of 2 cities and 2 texts, so I guess that was the important word, average. Seti's youth reveals his great ignorance. What was this about? Oh, the royal family of Egypt visits the court. During a feast, Prince Seti of Egypt makes a shocking boast about how much better a ruler he will be one day. Queen Iput the New chides him for his brashness and turns to us for support. Well, she's a big bully. I'm not going to support her. 44. Let's hope that she gets sick. Without a doubt, Iput is a laughingstock. Egypt doesn't like us at all. Let's suck up to Prince Seti. He might be more inclined to be nice to us. Ah, very good. Right, let's send. Oh no, where did all those guys come from? Add general. 20% of the same unit is adjacent. We don't have any of that. That's 21 XP. Wow. Okay, that's Duke Adamu too. So if he gets taken, that's fine. So I feel like now that we've kind of blocked them off, I feel like they're probably going to start a war. I'm kind of hoping they will. 25% from trees. I like that one. 15% to critical. I kind of like that one more because they only do 3 damage, these things anyway. Or 3.8. So a critical would do 8 damage to an X-Men, potentially. So we could probably go for focus 2. Done. Let's not overthink it. Ignores distant modifier. Yes, we're going to do that. I love that. And here, I'm not sure what we're going to do. Maybe I can put him up here and... No, we'll be flanked. Are we ready for that tribal alliance? I might actually see if we're ready for that tribal alliance. Oh man. Our cousin keeps losing his wisdom. He's our chancellor as well. I think we're going to probably dump him. Oh, and the potential replacement has just lost wisdom too. Nice. Maybe we won't dump him. They were the potential replacement, weren't they? No. I think they've noticed. Send him back here. Guard 1, tracker, amphibious, attacks across river. Now, do they have a river here? They have a lake. That's not really a river at all. They have a river here. I feel like if I were to attack next turn, which may happen, we'll send one of our units across the river anyway, so there's no need to attack across the river. Let's do amphibious. If damaged from hill. Is that a hill? No, it's flat. We'll do struck 1 on them. And it looks like that's about it. That's why I haven't been able to force march, because I've been spending on promotions. Oh, nice. We now have 3 units out here. 400. Oh. Okay, I've got to wait 2 turns. Right, so... might send you all the way out here to block any kind of access out that way. Alright, so maybe we just carry on building soldiers for now, because I don't want to lose soldiers and realise too late that I don't have enough to defend my territory, so I might just carry on with building some fighters. We'll get a slinger out there. Okay, you stay there. Next unit. Fortify. Next unit. Stay right there. Send our X-Man over here. Oh, we can cross the water. Excellent. That is perfect. And then, yep, well, I think we'll keep you here. Have you guys finished yet? Nope. You're taking way too long. The base IR is a bit more aggressive than the equivalent civ tiers. Yeah, it is. You're right. And also with the aggression from civ, most of the time they usually denounce you before they start a war. So it gives you almost fair warning for about 5 turns. Because I think that's the cooldown on a denouncement. But here, there's no such thing. You're just in a war. That's what happened yesterday, and I got absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. I was wondering if the difficulty might be a bit too much for me since I'm still new to the game, but I think I would rather have the difficulty be too much for me than not enough. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I learn a bit more if I'm up against it constantly. And it's more fun. I'm a roguelike game player anyway, so I'm kind of used to losing, if you know what I mean. Having plenty of soldiers is a good idea. Yeah. I think keeping them close together is another thing. So, in a way, they've kind of outmaneuvered me over here. Because they bought this hex, which means I can't actually get through until I declare war. Yeah. As my poor pacifist scientist got absolutely gutted by an endless stream of enemies. Yes. Are you like me in that you always push for science? I always push for it. It's like it's a bias for me, I think. Something that I can't get over. Because I want to be the smartest smartest peanut in the turd. That's what I was trying to say. To quote Bloodhound Gang. What a saying, but yes, yeah. I won't claim that saying though. That was from Bloodhound Gang. I don't know if you've heard of them. They were an old skatey band. Very close ties to the Jackass crew. Them and CK4, they were quite close. Marriage offer, right? From Persia. I don't want Persia to marry us. We're going to keep it within the family. Oh, that sounds so wrong saying that. But hey, we all played CK at one stage, so it's not that shocking to hear nowadays. We welcome an alliance with the Gauls. Yes, we were going to do that. Why did you not wait for us? We don't have to pay the 200 trading rate though. That's pretty good. Nice. So we've got another mission complete, and now I think we're ready for the war. What is the time? 4:10. I wonder if I start the war in my next stream, because I've just passed 6 hours. I feel like I've got a very good setup now. Oh, hold on. I feel like I've got a very good setup now. It wasn't a good setup until now. We've got supporting troops over here. The Gaulish warriors, I think if the horses get closer, that would be perfect, because then they'll just take out the horse straight away. Feels to me like maybe the slinger is moving back home. So maybe they're coming wise to the fact that we are ready to attack. They've also removed some of the units from here. I don't know which ones. There's one less. I think it's a spearman, or whatever that one is. Yeah, spearman. So there's a spearman out here somewhere. But I think we are more than ready for war. I have to trust in Gaul though, otherwise it won't work out so well. I might move these guys all the way over here too. So how many orders do we have left? 6. Okay, so it'll be next turn. It won't be this turn. Which means we'll keep this Axeman here. We'll fortify him. We'll keep our slinger over here and we'll fortify them there. Right. Yeah, I think we're in a good setup. I think I might leave it here. I'll try to get back to this tomorrow. What's today? It's Friday for me. Yes, yeah. Okay. So later on tonight for me, I'll try and get back and do this, because I want to start this war. I don't think I've ever waged a successful campaign before, so I feel like we're in the best position I've ever been in. Yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow. I might save this because I get a bit nervous. Quick save. Game saved. I like that. Yeah, and we'll call it here. Let's see if the... I'm going to go throw out a raid to someone and we'll see if there's anyone online. It was really quiet last night. We managed to find someone though. Let's see. Wow, we have a lot of people on tonight. So I raided Blue Box Pirate last night. Don't think we'll raid him tonight. We'll kind of spread the love if that's possible. Let's go for... We raid the real Ogopogo quite a bit, so we'll call it on that a little bit. Graveyard Keeper. Okay. Let's have a look at Sexy Dexy's stream and we'll see what Graveyard Keeper's like. Everyone, thank you so much for keeping me company. I really appreciate it. You guys are brilliant people. I love you immensely. I don't know you, but I love you. I'm sure of it. Okay. No worries, Fluffy Bunny. Thank you so much for keeping me company. I appreciate it. We are going to raid Sexy Dexy. I haven't actually been in one of his streams for quite a while, so it'll be nice to see him again. Oh, you said stream. I didn't even see that. I'm getting tired, obviously. Okay. Everyone, hope you have a great day or night wherever you're placed. And I will see you in the next stream. Peace.